Hello and welcome to beautiful Foundation Field on what's a rather cloudy day, 73 degrees. It's been thunderstorms all day. We're lucky to get a break in the action and kind of get things going. Blake Griffin, Luke Westpoli to my right. Going to have a bit of a pregame show before we get things rolling here. A GLSEL matchup between the 14-11 Hamilton Joes and the 13-12 Lincoln County Settlers. A bit of a rivalry between these two guys, with the Joes taking the last one via a no-hitter from Noah Tincher, who went 7 innings in a 14-0 big win. The Joes looking for a win to end a bit of a losing skid. It's been 3 straight games with a loss. Only to the Jazz back-to-back days in some rather unimpressive fashion. The Joes still on top, though, at the top of the GLSCL South, hailing just a 1-game lead over the Xenia Scouts, who will see quite a bit over the last couple days of the season as my broadcast partner Luke Westpoli rejoins me. Luke, it's just been a tough couple of games in a row. It's just been a little sluggish, but the vibes do seem to be up today. A different playlist for BP. It just seems like today's going to be a different day.
Yeah, guys were in a really good mood before this game, and things seem to be going well. You know, you hate to see when you're on a losing streak like this to see it really carry forward and kind of kill the energy pregame, because that's how, you know, a 3-game losing streak turns into a 4, 5, 6 game one that ends up lasting. You know, next thing you know, we're a couple weeks away from playoff time, and, you know, the team could be trailing by quite a bit of games. So good to see that the vibes are back up and that the team's, you know, making some changes. The superstitions, of course, guys, changing things pregame. But, yeah, I just got to hope that this doesn't continue to carry over. This is a big game. You've earned yourself the right to have a little bit of a bad stretch and still retain a lead over the South based off just how this team has played. But, you know, now that lead is gone. They've only got a half game on Xenia, and this game tonight is probably going to determine first place moving forward. So, you know, you've earned it. You've earned the right to be in that top spot despite how you've played as of late, but now a chance to get back on the horse tonight.
We'll be right back in a couple of minutes with the Kettering starting lineups in the first pitch of this game. We're going to have a national anthem and a bit of a break. We'll be right back here watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Here with us this evening to perform our national anthem is Mindy Mueller and Brad Hoover. Throwing out tonight's ceremonial first pitch to kick off the action here at Foundation Field. The State of Ohio 8th Congressional District, Mr. Warren Davidson, and from CDP, Mr. Steve Mueller. introducing the starting lineups first for the 13-12 Licking County Settlers. Leading off play left.
We're going to do lineups here at Foundation Field, so we'll do the same. Be carrying out starting lineups for your Hamilton Joes tonight. Returning the leadoff spot is Grant Miller. He'll bat first and play left field. Walker Bridges will bat in the 2-hole and play third base. Came into pitch one inning last night. Riley Hawthorne will make another return to the lineup. Back-to-back days in the lineup after Hawthorne had a bit of an injury. He'll bat third and play second base. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot will be Nick Wimmers. He'll get the start behind the dish tonight. Parker Lester will make a return to the lineup after being a first base coach yesterday. He'll play first base and will bat fifth. Evan Ulrich bats sixth. He'll DH. Batting seventh, Caden Contact. He'll start in right field. And Bennett Clement in the 8th spot and in the 8th position on the field. He'll play center field. And Clay Badalak can round things out, starting at shortstop, and will bat ninth. Starting on the mound for your Hamilton Joes tonight will be Dawson Hall. It'll be the third time we've seen him make a start this season. Appearance number 6, record of 0-1, a 3.52 ERA, 15 in the third innings pitched, 13 strikeouts, 7 walks, 15 hits. We've kind of just loved seeing this guy come out. It's been fun to watch him and Dane Hall, the two guys that we've loved to see pitch consistently. They're both very tall. They both come out way out in front of you. But Dawson Hall, out of the Power 5 conference, hailing from the University of Minnesota, but just down the road in Richmond, Kentucky. His last time out, we saw him in that 9-5 loss against the Mariners, where he went 2 and a third innings, give up 1 run off 1 hit, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Just kind of looking for a return to form for the Joes pitching, as over the last 2 days, it's been quite a number of runs. Saw 6 runs come in just 2 days ago, and then yesterday, a bit of a rough spot for the Joes, who gave up 13, so 19 runs in the last 2 games for the Joes, who are 1 and 4 in their last 5. But just looking to right the ship here against the Settlers. First time Dawson Hall will see the Settlers on the mound, but looking to continue. It's been a good string of starts for the Joes, pitching-wise, who are holding the Settlers below 200 on the season in their meetings so far. We also have to mention it is very humid today, so likely that we're not going to see a lot of balls leave the yard. BP was not a lot of outward power, but a lot of gaps. A lot of guys noticing that it's just a little hot today.
Yeah, it was hot. It poured for a long time, and now it's still very cloudy, but should be no more precipitation coming. But yeah, the air is a little bit thick, and so don't think the ball is going to fly too well necessarily today.
Dawson all done with his warm-up pitches, as Nick Wimmers will fire one down to Badalak. And we'll get things underway here at Foundation Field. A battle of sorts for first place. The Joes are partaking in, as the Settlers sit just 1 game behind them. As the Scouts will take on the Richmond Jazz at Grady's Field, starting around the same time our game is. So we'll keep close tabs on the game over in Xenia, as the Scouts just 1 game behind the Joes. But Luke Swanger will step in and see the first pitch catch the inside corner from Dawson Hall. The 0-1 fouled off of the plate. Be off the chest piece of Nick Wimmers behind the dish. Saw the Joe's backstop get beat up quite a bit yesterday in Evan Ulrich, who got almost everything hit off him yesterday behind the plate, and was even hit by a pitch. The 0-2 gonna miss upstairs. Swanger hitting .389 on the season. We talked pregame, has a decent chance to be player of the year as that one's ripped in the left field as Grant Miller will range back and make the catch. We will circle back on that next time we see Luke Swanger, and that's one out to start the first inning.
A pretty solid at-bat from the left-handed batter Logan Swanger. Hit that one well out there to left, but Grant Miller, of course, there. Dawson Hall is a very unique pitcher in that he's a good breaking ball lefty. Joes have another one in that at Noah Tincher.
First pitch to Cade Nellis will be fouled off. Tincher, who faced the Settlers the last time we played up at Denison, we called that no-hitter. Yep. So maybe a little more excitement on the cards for tonight, as that one will miss off the plate.
You will receive a prize for returning foul ball.
You could say that the Settlers are hitting 0 against Joe's left-handed breaking ball pitching.
Wimmer's trying to frame, but just pops out of the glove on that one, moves the count to 2-1. Couple of fireworks between these two teams in the first couple of meetings, but over the last 2 or 3 games, it's kind of seemed to settle down. Guys have kind of returned to their normal sort of doings. We saw a couple guys dapping each other up, but that one's laced right to Parker Lester. Doesn't have to move at all. Throws the glove up, smacks that one down into the glove for out number 2.
Yeah, guys were kind of stirring the pot in the first couple of meetings, but during that no-hitter, things could have probably gotten pretty bad as the Joes had a chance when they were putting up a lot of runs to maybe style on them a little bit. But they chose to just keep it civil and probably for the best, as things have trended now in the direction of keeping things a little more relaxed between these two teams.
0-1 to Turner Hill. That one will miss upstairs. Turner Hill, a name that does not sound particularly familiar, and I'm not entirely sure if we've seen Hill before. Has just appeared in 4 games and none of them against the Joes. So that one hit on the ground. Riley Hawthorne got a couple of hops. Will fire over to Parker Lester in a relatively easy inning number 1 for Dawson Hall. Bit of a precedent being set here at Foundation Field. The Joes will get their first chance at the plate. Nothing on our score. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
All Wealth Federal Credit Union is committed to providing for you. Through convenient online banking, home and auto loans, saving accounts, checking accounts, credit cards, and more, All Wealth can provide for all of your banking needs. Located at 6 South 2nd Street in Hamilton, they can be found on the phone at 513-868-5881 or online at allwealth.org. All Wealth, supporting those who serve us.
Butler County Mental Health and Addiction Recovery Services, in partnership with the community, is here to provide comprehensive recovery-oriented system of care and prevention. In addition, we continuously improve the quality of life of Butler County citizens through the support of addiction and mental health recovery services. Butler County Mental Health and Addiction Recovery, a proud sponsor of your Hamilton Joes. Bridgewater Falls offers guests a unique shopping experience with more than 30 shopping destinations, including Target, JCPenney, Ulta, Best Buy, Michaels, Dick's Sporting Goods, and many more. Bridgewater Falls also has a wide variety of delicious dining destinations, from burgers to pizza to sushi.
Grant Miller going to lead things off for the Joes. We just talked about it mid-game, or mid-inning. We haven't seen a 1-2-3 inning since opening day in which Dawson Hall also started.
Top of the first at Foundation Field has been a rough one for Joe's pitching.
As that one will miss upstairs, Grant Miller ducking out of the way. And we don't mean a 0. We mean a 1-2-3.
A 1-2-3, where you've given up no hits. Joes have faced the minimum one time after retiring the inning on a double play.
That one's fouled off.
But the last time we just saw 3 outs, a clean inning, no base runners, nothing, was on opening day as the Joes took on the Scouts, and Dawson Hall was on the mound for Hamilton on that day as well.
Pitched very well in that game. I believe he held the Jazz scoreless in that game. He did. Only gave up just the one hit. That one will miss. Downstairs to Grant Miller. Miller and Bridges kind of flip-flopping in that 1-2 spot like we saw Miller and Clement do in the early parts of the season. We talked about Miller's woes as the leadoff man. He'll look to right that ship here as he fouls that one into the glove. Matt Ginger on the mound for the Licking County Settlers out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Oh, with the Fire Ants, I believe. I know it's they're the Ants for sure.
Former, yeah, the G League team.
Yeah.
Fire Ants. Also the Tin Caps.
Tin Caps, yes.
Single A team.
2-2 shot up the middle. Couple of steps to his left as Lukac will field that one and fire over across diamond to retire Grant Miller. The last time we saw the Settlers at home, it was a defensive masterclass from this middle of the infield. Lukac made a couple of great plays in the middle. Their second baseman, who I don't believe was Nellis at the time. I have to go back and look. But it was very hard for the Joes to get anything going. I ended up losing that game. First pitch to Walker Bridges will miss low. But Lukac definitely going to win himself a gold glove if he kind of keeps this stuff going. Not sure if the GLSCO has those. That one will miss, or rather catch the outside part of the plate. But Ginger out of Ivy Tech Community College, two tall guys on the mound. Dawson Hall 6'4", Matt Ginger 6'6". Breaking ball will catch the outside corner. Walker Bridges check swinging, but that one catches the outside corner regardless. Ginger a record of 1-2 with a 3.60 ERA. 4 games, all starts, and 15 innings pitched as the 1-2 will miss off the plate. 13 strikeouts, 5 walks, and 15 hits allowed. So likes to strike out a lot of guys. Is going to be around the zone consistently. So you saw that from Tyler Hudson a couple nights ago. Last time Ginger made his start was against the Mariners, in which the Settlers did come out on top eventually, but Ginger not getting the result on that one, the decision, as he only went 4 innings. 2-2. Cut on and missed by Walker Bridges, and he will be retired for out number 2. We'll bring up Riley Hawthorne, who's made a return to this lineup after a couple of games. They do call him Sarge, and I did hear, I believe, Cal Brasher yesterday talking to him, saying, we kept the fort clean for you, Sarge.
This has been a long time since he's played at home.
That one will miss off the plate.
As even before the little hiatus, I believe he closed that off on a road trip. So played a couple road games on the tail end of that. So it's been a really, really long time since he's seen some action here at Foundation Field.
One ball, no strikes. Miss off the plate. Did hear him during BP talk to Casey Fink, kind of just saying, don't pitch to me today. Feeling dangerous, Baker Mayfield style. (2-0). Catch the outside corner.
Last time he played here at Foundation Field was on June 25th against the Grand Lake Mariners. He went 0 for 4 on that day.
Looking to change his fortunes. Feel a little dangerous there in the left-handed batter's box. The 2-1 will miss off the plate. Three balls, 1 strikes to Riley Hawthorne. He sits out of the 3-hole. He made a play on the defensive side as that one will miss off the plate, and Riley Hawthorne will reach for the first time in his last 2 games at Foundation Field.
Yesterday, Hawthorne with 1 hit, but did reach base twice on a hit by pitch and a walk.
Got himself an RBI on that one as well. And we'll bring up Nick Wimmers, who was probably one of the hottest bats in that Joe lineup yesterday.
Yep, and back to the average lead on the team. Wimmers now at 327.
4 for his last 9. Looking to make it 5 of 10 with Riley Hawthorne over there at first base. Extend this inning for the Joes as the first pitch will catch the outside corner. Wimmer's just spraying him left, right, center, any way he could have got it. Doubled to left, kind of inside out of that one, and the second at bat is that one will be over to first, but Hawthorne back in time. Always a little concerned after yesterday with the Joes throwing the ball. Joe's pitchers throwing the ball over Brazier's head on pickoff moves. A little more cautious this time. That one will catch the outside or miss off the plate. Good setup on the outside corner from Davison. You really like to put the middle of your body on the outside corner. That way you can make it look like a lot of those outside pitches are on the plate. Is that one will miss off the plate. But Wimmers knows a thing or two about the strike zone so far. Probably why you see him control it so well. Sits behind the dish. The 2-1. Cut on and missed. Fouled back into the glove, rather, of Davison. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Riley Hawthorne, the runner over there at first. Has not been a threat to steal so far. A couple of hops as that one ripped on the ground. A diving play by White. Keeping that ball out of the outfield, and Robin Wimmers of an infield or a single in the first. 3 unassisted, but maybe a little more than that, as that's a big 0 on the board for Gindra. We go to the top of the second inning. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
At Brown Dawson Flick Funeral Home, we don't just care for the recently departed. We serve those who held them most dearly. Our families have known since 1935 that they can count on our honest and respectful staff to provide only the highest level of service. The kind of service that you can't get just anywhere these days. We invite you to explore our site to learn more about Brown Dawson Flick Funeral Home at browndawsonflick.com, a proud sponsor of your Hamilton Joes.
The Casual Pint is a community and neighborhood craft beer spot located in Hamilton that provides a vast selection of the best craft beers the region has to offer. They also offer a great selection of food options from appetizers to entrees, so if you just need a snack while you socialize or want to enjoy lunch or dinner, they have something that will hit the spot. Go online and order at hamilton.thecasualpint.com or go to their location located on 130 Riverfront Plaza. That is 130 Riverfront Plaza in Hamilton, Ohio. Proud sponsor of the Hamilton Joes.
Joes fans, Chatterbox Sports is your home for high school sports all across Butler County. For live events, exclusive interviews, podcasts, photos, and more, visit chatterboxsports.com. Also follow them on Twitter and Instagram at CBoxSports.
Junpei Ohashi will lead things off. A right-handed batter. We'll look to get things started for the Settlers against Dawson Hall. Ohashi getting his first hit of the season, the last time we saw him here at Foundation Field. Since then is hitting .316. That one clips the outside corner. One ball, 1 strike. Fastball going to miss well inside. Almost hit the leg of Ohashi. Ohashi listed hometown is Marshall, Missouri, but we did some research last time. Found that he's from Japan, as that one is hit on the ground to Riley Hawthorne. A couple of steps and a throw over to Parker Lester. Quick out as Dawson Hall keeps things moving.
Yep, Ohashi, native of Asaikawa, plays NAIA ball in Missouri Valley.
Sir.
That's where this coaching staff comes from for the Settlers, and they recruit all over the place.
Yeah.
School in Missouri. They've got Japan, Iowa, Argentina, Puerto Rico, Hawaii, Aruba, Spain, said Canada and Australia.
Puerto Rico, yeah.
All over the place.
Crawford going to line that one high into the air. Grant Miller saunters under it, makes the catch for the second out. Yeah, welcome to NAIA baseball. It's a lot of internationals.
Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 10, Nick Lutak.
I know the team in Ottawa, big pipeline in Puerto Rico for a couple of years. So a couple good players come out of Puerto Rico. Actually, one of our coaches who played there played for the Puerto Rican national team for a little bit. But just love NAIA baseball. It's getting more and more competitive by the year. That's the 1-0. Up the middle from Lukac, but right into the glove of Clement. And Dawson Hall, another quick, clean inning. Things you love to see. That's one of them right there. 1, 2, 3. Go the Settlers. As the Joes will come up in the bottom half of the second. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
For over 130 years, Coca-Cola has been guided by a spirit of creativity, innovation, collaboration, and love of community. The next time you come to Foundation Field to watch a Hamilton Joes game, do yourself a favor and get yourself an ice-cold Coke. Coca-Cola, proud sponsor of the Hamilton Joes.
Are you switching or looking for a new bank? First Financial Bank is the perfect fit because they put you first. Their 3 goals is to stay flexible to serve your needs, invest in the community financially and personally, and they tailor their services to your needs. First Financial Bank. When it comes to managing your money, they make it easy, fast, and secure.
Parker Lester will lead things off, who is the Settlers killer on this Joes team. 7 of 10 as the rain just begins to pour here at Foundation Field. I think they're going to call it for a couple of minutes. No thunder, so we're just going to let this little cell roll through us. We'll be right back. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network. Back here after a very brief weather delay. Thank you, everybody, for sticking with us. Knew it wouldn't be too long as the rain just kind of came right through. We got a little bit of some hard rain. Did wet some stuff, went down to the bathroom. It is very, very, very wet down there for sure. A couple of puddles. As we
Settlers
we get
left
Swanger.
fielder Logan Swanger was not on the field. His pitcher, Matt Gingro, was ready to just play without him.
I think he was in the bathroom. I think that might have been the guy who I saw
That
walk
could
in
have
the
been
bathroom.
that. We could have seen a Little League home run right there from Parker Lester. Push it the other way.
We mentioned Parker Lester, the Settlers killer. 7 of his last 10 against the Settlers, or 7 of his 10 in general. Absolutely went off in that 14-run game that we saw a couple of weeks ago. A count now 2-0. That game at the Settlers went 4 for 5, 2 runs scored. All of them were singles. It'll take a big rip at that one. We'll swing right through it. Yeah, the sun kind of peeking back out just from behind us. You can see very visibly the dark clouds in front of us. As the 2-1 hit high into the air, Swanger will be tested, but will be under it for out number 1. So Ginger, after getting essentially 2 warm-ups back-to-back, is able to come out and retire the first Joe of the second.
That would have been a home run if Swanger wasn't out there.
Should have kept him not out there. We'll bring up Evan Ulrich. As that one paints the outside corner from Ginger.
Settlers are shifting on him a little bit here. Left side of the infield is normal, but second baseman Nellis playing almost behind the bag, now moving a little bit to its right.
Trying to send that one the other way is Evan Ulrich, but will foul that one off. Oh, 2. And the one out now to DH tonight, Evan Ulrich. So again, try to send that ball the other way, but we'll foul it off.
And gentlemen, foul balls, we appreciate it when we return to the large white tip. Thank you.
The 0-2. High into the air. Dropping the mask is Davison, running all the way to the net. So that one falls amongst the spectators. Everyone getting out of the way of that one. Scary times as a couple of people in their lawn chairs likely not able to get up and get out of the way in time, but that lands just past them. And the count is still 0-2 to Evan Ulrich. The 0-2 set in the air, just out of the outstretched glove of Lukac. As Evan Ulrich will have the first hit of the ball game. Always good to see him reach base via the hit after yesterday, where he reached base twice but went 0 for 4. Reached base in an error and was hit by a pitch. Gives the Joes their first base runner of the game, and a spot, or the second rather, is the first hit of the game. Riley Hawthorne did reach in a walk in the first. Maybe riding the ship a little bit is Evan Ulrich, who was 1 for his last 13. Always a good sign to break that one as you get a bunt squared from contact. They'll pull back as that one catches the outside corner regardless.
Joe's maybe looking for some more runner advancement after that was something they really struggled with. Decided not to bunt in the past couple of games at all, and they stranded a lot of runners as a result.
Evan Ulrich almost caught in between there as he had to make a very quick decision to try to get back. Evan Ulrich, who does not dive back, is what I've noticed. It's a guy who almost never dives back to first. Well, I
Now
say
he
that, and now he dives back.
On the mound, Gindra's pickoff is very snappy. It is very fast over there to first.
1-1 strike to Konzak. The breaking ball almost breaks itself back into the zone, but will miss low. With the left, you have not a bad spot for a drag bunt. You got White, who's holding on the runner over there, and you've got Nellis, who's playing sort of off the middle for a double play. You think if you can put it in between the two of them, you get an infield single. But the count moves to 3-1. Konzak in the driver's seat here in this at-bat. Nothing to score in the bottom of the second. The rain maybe washing away the Joes' woes, as they have not scored here at Foundation Field for well over 9 innings, as that one's chopped to Lukac. Couple of hops. 2-1 across the diamond. 6-4-3 tailor-made for the Settlers, who retire the side. A little momentum for the Joes, but is squandered by Gindra and the Settlers defense. Third inning coming up. You're watching the All-World Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Come curious and leave inspired. The Fitton Center for Creative Arts isn't just a building, it's an experience. We are a nonprofit community arts organization that has been a part of the Hamilton community for over 20 years. Visit us soon to see what we have to offer. Learn something new in one of our art classes or workshops that are open to students of all ages. Be enthralled by extraordinary musicians, actors, and dancers at one of our live performances. Stroll through our remarkable art galleries or reserve one of our diverse venues for your special event. Become a part of the Fitton Center and redefine the way you experience the arts in Hamilton.
Kettering Health Hamilton at Fort Hamilton Hospital, founded in 1929, is dedicated to providing Butler County with community-focused health care. With skilled specialists and cutting-edge technology, they feature advanced wound care, emergency care with a Level 3 trauma center, heart and vascular care, maternity care, and orthopedics and joint replacement. Visit them at 630 Eaton Avenue in Hamilton or give them a call at 513-867-2000 for all of your healthcare needs.
Logan White, 7-8-9, due up for the Settlers as Dawson Hall comes on after he spent quite some time in that dugout. The sun has gone back away. The clouds have come right back. The first pitch, so Logan White will miss outside. 1-0. Will also miss inside. Dawson Hall has been incredibly efficient with his pitches so far. Just 20 in 2 innings. Or 2 and some changes. Those were pitches 20 and 21 here in this inning. That one finds the inside corner. As opposed to Gindra, who is up to 40 through 2. Joe's done a good job of driving up that pitch count. Look to get into that Settlers bullpen. That's a 2-1. Chopped on the ground. Walker Bridge is going to have to come and make a tough play across his body. Will do so in time, jumping over the pitcher's mound for out number 1. And Logan White is retired here to start things in the third.
Wow, that was a great play to even get that off the turf by Bridges. He had to play that on the 3-hop. And on that short hop, the pick with the left hand was really difficult. Great play by him over there at third. Continuing to be a wall defensively.
First pitch to Austin Davison will find the zone. Dawson, a guy, defenses kind of love to play behind. He's going to get a lot of balls in play and kind of keep these guys on their toes. There's a breaking ball, great one. Froze Davison at the plate. Dawson Hall with just the 13 strikeouts. We say just but that's actually quite a number of strikeouts considering the number of pitchers the Joes have. Almost one per inning. But has struck out none so far. Has been content with letting his defense do the work. 1-2 to Davison. Almost got him to reach. Davison, a little flinch, almost threw the hands at it, but thinking better of it. The count evens at 2-2. At 2-2, we're going to check the swing. They'll say no, he did not go. As that one a little closer than the pitch before. Still just trying to attempt and trying to reel it in just one pitch at a time. But instead, this count is run full. That one chopped on the ground. Just talked about the efficiency of pitches. And now we have a long at bat to Austin Davison. The 3-2 will miss off the plate, and that'll be the first base runner given up by Dawson Hall tonight. We're kind of holding our breath that we would see maybe something a little special, as Dawson Hall looked great so far. Still looks good, and still looks poised to face the minimum if he gets double play here from Ryan Davis. Ryan Davis hitting out of the 9-hole. First pitch, big swing and a miss. A jump over there from Austin Davison. Maybe trying to throw Wimmers for a loop. The Joes, we mentioned, a team that loves to steal some bags. The Settlers also with some stolen bags in the season, up at 66. As pitch number 2 will miss just low. Austin Davison, no stolen base attempt on the season so far. 3 players without stolen bases so far this season for the Settlers. As we get a pickoff move, Parker Lester going to hang it over, and the throw in time. A great play all the way around, as Clay Badalak had to dive and pick that one at the same time and make the tag.
I think that there was a miscommunication with the middle infielders of the Joes, as no one went to cover the bag initially. They were lucky. It was a great reaction from Dawson Hall to throw that one over and catch Davison, but then Davison almost ended up stealing that base anyway. Good play by Badalak at short.
1-1 will be fouled off. We've seen Dawson Hall do that a couple of times, as that leg kick that looks the same most of the time, whether or not he's going to pick off or he's going to first. Some lefties have a tell. Dawson Hall kind of hard to figure out as that one's chopped at the plate. What hung Davison out to dry presumably would have been a hit and run opportunity.
Probably. Davis, though, has not looked super comfortable in the box so far for the Settlers. Every time he's taken a swing, it just looked like he hasn't tracked the ball super well off the hand of Dawson Hall. He's got some weak contact on the foul balls, and some of the swings haven't quite been close.
I'll look to claim that to his advantage. The 1-2.
That was hit well.
High into the air. Bennett Clement arranged nonchalantly into the right center field cap and make the catch for out number 3. So facing the minimum is Dawson Hall as we get out of this inning with another 0. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Four-Star Mechanical is your one-stop shop for all things heating, ventilation, air conditioning, and refrigeration. With over 100 combined years of industry-specific experience, they're equipped with the design and job site knowledge to complete every project from concept to routine maintenance. Call them at 513-737-1008.
Woman-owned and family-operated, M&G Body Shop has a honest and dependable staff that has over 30 years of experience bringing cars back to life. M&G Body Shop can get your car back safely on the road, providing a wide variety of services including bodywork, frame adjustment, painting, total loss evaluation, window and glass repair, collision repair, alignment, insurance claim reports, and paintless dent repair, and more. Visit M&G Body Shop at 12018 Hamilton Avenue in Cincinnati or call them up at 513-851-9056.
8-9-1 due up for the Joes as just the one hit so far. It's been a bit of a pitcher's duel between Gindra and Hall. Bennett Clement looked to change that here in the third. Going back the past 2 games, the Joes have not scored a run here at Foundation Field for 11 innings. We have to look back to the last 9 games to see if that extends any further. As the first pitch from Clement will miss.
It's been, if you want to count innings, they've come to the plate, 14. They did not come to the plate in the bottom of the 9th against the Steam, so do with that what you will. That could potentially make it 15.
Now 2-0 to Bennett Clement. Clement making an appearance today after giving a thumbs down to Tyler Thaman yesterday. He asked if he wanted to be up or down. He said he'll take the day off. Hopefully that freshens the legs here for Clement, who comes in hitting .328, is one of the All-Stars for this Joes team. Ones we haven't seen since the All-Stars have been released. Clement and Badalak. 2-1, up and in. As Joe's team, as we've mentioned, quite the number of All-Stars. I believe 8 and then 4 alternates.
8 and 4 alternates, yep.
So it's been a good season in that regard for the Joes. The 3-1, chopped on the ground, a couple of hops. Davis, busting up the line. That'll get him by a couple steps for out number 1. A long at bat, though, moves the pitch count up to 40. And we'll bring up Clay Badalak.
The shortstop, number 21, Clay Badalak.
Badalak getting an appearance at the plate for the first time since that game at Montgomery Field. The first pitch will miss outside. Went 1 for 5 in that game, was part of a 6-4 fielder's choice, so it did not advance past first base in that game. Hit that one on the ground to Logan White. Step on the bag. Out number 2. We'll bring up the top of the order, Grant Miller, who's been in talks with us about changing his walk-up song. Looking to go a little Beatles action with Twist and Shout. He will look for his first trip on today, grounding into a 6-3 to Lukac his last time up. In 321 on the season, as that one will miss him. I thought the way he kind of moved the elbow in that had caught him, but I believe it bounced in front of him. 1-0 hitting to right field. Going back is Hill. Well hit. A positive for Grant Miller, but finds a glove, and that will end the 3rd inning. 4th inning come up. Still nothing our score. Waiting for someone to break the dam here. Dawson all back out on the mound. We're watching the All Wealth Hamlet Joe's Broadcast Network.
Are your clothes still dirty after going through the wash? Is your fridge failing to keep things cold? Pate Appliance Service offers superior home appliance repair in Hamilton, Ohio, so you can get on with your day-to-day activities. They are a family-owned company offering fast and reliable appliance repairs. Their skilled service technicians work on a wide variety of brands and home appliances, providing quality repairs on everything from dishwashers to microwaves. Go to their location at 780 South Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard or contact them at 513-285-3519. Planet Fitness strives to create a workout environment where everyone feels accepted and respected. That's why at Planet Fitness Hamilton, Ohio, we take care to make sure our club is clean and welcoming, our staff is friendly, and our certified trainers are ready to help. Whether you're a first-time gym user or a fitness veteran, you'll always have a home in our judgment-free zone.
Logan Swanger, 2 up for the Settlers as we sit here in a 0-0 ball game. Barring that couple-minute rain delay, it's been quite a quick game, with Dawson Hall facing the minimum so far, allowing just the one base runner to Austin Davis. Swanger will saunter his way up. Face another lefty on lefty as Dawson Hall makes his second trip through this Settlers lineup. Will lace that one, but just foul. Umpire's always so chill over there on those ripped balls almost right at him. Didn't take any steps, just kind of watched that one go by and throw up the hands, foul ball. Wish it could be that calm under stress.
Sometimes they get hit. Saw that in the Twins-White Sox game today.
Beautiful breaking ball from Dawson Hall. Doesn't catch the zone, according to the home plate umpire. Yeah, always a little scary when they get hit. A couple of them move quite a bit, like quite agile. 1-1. Big swing and a miss on the breaking ball downstairs as the sun peeks through the clouds and comes through in full force, immediately becoming a factor here in this game. Temperatures move up to 78, and close to that 80 mark with the sun popping back out. The 1-2. Bounced in the dirt, blocked by Wimmers. The crowd clapping, waiting for their first beer batter of the day as Dawson Hall has struck out no Settlers so far through his first trip to the lineup. Hasn't needed to. Defense has been good behind him. The 2-2. High into the air, Grant Miller got a beat on it, got a guy out there in left field and made the catch for out number 1. And that's how we kick things off here in the 4th. Fly out to Grant Miller from Luke Swanger. We'll bring up Caden Ellis. Ellis, like everybody else so far, will step back up for the second time. Lined out on a rope to Parker Lester's first time up. But Dawson Hall, the guy you want on the mound with the Joe's kind of offensive woes, know he's going to put up a lot of zeros and kind of help you get your way back into the game as that one catches the outside corner. We mentioned 14, now 15 scoreless innings in a row here at Foundation Field from the Joes. Half swing. They won't check down to the first base umpire and call it a ball. Say held back in time. Nella's second baseman here tonight for the Licking County Settlers. At the 2-1, that will be a swing. So almost two identical swings, but Nellis unable to hold 2 times in a row. Will move us into punch-out territory as Dawson Hall hunts down strikeout number 1 to give the guys the beer batter. And hits them. As I believe we did see some water hit the press box window. The dark clouds rolling in yet again, looking quite ominous. Just some light rain, it looks like.
Yeah, it is sprinkling out there, though.
We've been very blessed to not have any cancellations due to weather so far. The first pitch to Turner Hill will be down in the dirt.
I've had a rain-shortened game. Went 6 and 1/3 of an
Yeah.
inning, you could say. 2 outs in the top of the 7th for the game against the Xenia Scouts was canceled last Friday.
That one missed upstairs. That game, a game that we didn't think was going to get canceled all night. Thought we might see some light rain, but with the turf field up there at Grady's Field, thought we were going to be able to play through it. But we saw a couple lightning strikes strike literally right behind
almost
the center field fence.
on the fence. It's kind of one of those where you could see teams and umpires kind of trying to act like they didn't see it, and it got to the point where you just couldn't not notice it.
2-1 now, the count to Hill. It sounded almost like a gunshot a couple times. We were like, well, you know, it's not close enough. You know, the trainers will tell us when it's close enough, and then it got too close, I think, for comfort. Rushed both teams off the field. 2 balls, 1 strikes to Turner Hill. That one will miss inside. Dawson will have a little trouble finding the zone here on Hill. Maybe a little occupied with Nellis over there at first base.
We haven't actually seen Hall go through with a full batter from the stretch yet. Because if you think back, he got the pick off, caught Davison in a rundown the one time he's allowed a base runner prior to this.
Catches the outside corner. Nellis going to have to get returned back into the plate. The crowd egging him on, as he's now on a 2-strike count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. From Dawson Hall to Turner Hill. Runner over at first is Caden Ellis. Okan offering hit a mile into the air. Camped under it is Hawthorne. We're going to get probably our favorite audio. There it is. Home run in a phone booth from Major League. Hands down one of the best ones we have. We have added some new ones, so come down to Foundation Field if you want to hear those new ones. They don't pick up on the microphone. We'll bring up Junpei Ohashi, as that pitch will miss down. Talked about last inning how efficient Dawson Hall was with his pitches. Was sitting under 10 per inning, roughly, on average. Has now seen that balloon up to 51 here in this inning. You get a pickoff move. Softly thrown over to the first. Nellis 1 for 1 on stolen base attempts so far on the season. I've already seen one Settler runner caught, not by Wimmers, but by Dawson Hall, as that one will miss the outside corner. Fastball spotted up. But Wimmers, who was set up more on the inner third, unable to reach over there and keep that one in the zone in the eyes of the home plate umpire. The 2-0 will also miss upstairs. Ohashi 0 for 1. Grounded out to Hawthorne at second like Turner Hill did. We're going to keep things rolling as Dawson Hall make his comeback here on Ohashi. We'll find the zone.
Here's a start.
Three balls, 1 strikes, as the rain has semi-stopped here. Make gripping the ball a little bit better, as that one misses inside. Hit batter and a walk in this inning. Second walk of the game for Dawson Hall, third base runner for the Settlers. Gives the Settlers their first runner in scoring position all night. Well, I guess all night. It's just been 3 innings so far. But Dawson Hall still just 1 pitch away from getting out of this. We'll face Adam Crawford. Fly out to Grant Miller's last time up. Big breaking ball catches the outside corner from Dawson Hall. Love to see that pitch go where it needs to go. It's an absolute beauty when it's thrown well. one from Hall will miss up in the zone. Thought that one might have caught the letters, but home plate umpire says otherwise. Mentioned Adam Crawford 0 for 1. It's hitting 236 on the season. 1-1 fouled off. Maybe hit one of those dirtiest cars out there. We do a dirtiest car contest. We have one of our interns run out there and pick one. You win a free car wash coupon. I said coupon twice. Saying that ad.
Coupons.
I don't know what that is. That irks me.
Accent.
It irks me. Coupon. I hate people who say coupon, and I've become one of them. It's the Ohio. It's got to me. The Midwest. A 1-2. Shot up the middle. Riley Hawthorne going to go to his right and touch the bag in time. Beating a sliding Junpei Ohashi for out number 3. So 2 runners threaten for the Settlers, but nothing doing as Adam Crawford grounds out to Riley Hawthorne. We'll be right back with the bottom half of the 4th. You're watching the All Wealth Hail and the Joes Broadcast Network.
Queen City Hospice is your local, independently owned and operated center that is dedicated to providing patient-centered care and support to residents of the greater Cincinnati area in whatever place they call home. We understand that our staff is the most important aspect of our organization, and that is why we hire only the most qualified and compassionate individuals in the industry. This is why our care is second to none.
Hungry Joe's fans, stop by Richard's Pizza before, during, or after the Hamilton Joes game. Order a pizza that was voted #1 best pizza in Butler County, or order one of their famous Italian steak sandwiches at Richard's Pizza, located on 417 Main Street. You can order online or stop by Richard's Pizza for your next delicious meal.
Bridges, Hawthorne, and Wimmers due up in the bottom of the 4th as the Joes just look to get something going offensively. Just 2 base runners given up for Matt Gindra. Single and a walk. Hawthorne with the walk and Ulrich with the single. As that first pitch will come in to hit him. Didn't move whatsoever.
Nothing.
And that will put a base runner on for the Joes to start things here in the 4th.
That may have been one of those Derek Jeter type situations where the ball hits the handle of the bat.
Could have had himself a viral moment if he just reached out and caught it, as that ball was off speed.
That's a Tyler Thaman move.
He's got the work gloves on, so
He
got a little
does.
extra padding.
They've got tons of padding on them.
Exactly.
They're super thick.
They're almost like hockey gloves in some sorts, as that one will miss low to Riley Hawthorne.
I don't know how much padding there is on the hand side, though. It's like
Yeah.
hockey gloves. There's a lot of
Yeah.
padding on the back side, but I don't know. Probably not a whole lot on the front.
Look to see how the Joes handle a leadoff base runner. First time we've seen it all night. As that one will bounce. Walker Bridges takes off. The throw from Davison.
And he came off the
Came
bag.
off the bag. Looked down at my book to check how many stolen bases Walker Bridges has had. I was so sure he had the bag stolen.
He overslid it.
Came right off of it. Wet turf, the detriment of a lot of base runners. So immediately, the leadoff base runner is disposed of, as that one will miss low.
Bridges didn't argue either, so must have known he just was a little too antsy, slid a little too far on that one.
3-0 the count to Riley Hawthorne as Gindra finds the zone. Hawthorne, one of the 3 Joes to reach tonight. Mentioned how to walk in the first. Hits that one on the ground to Nellis. Couple of hops to him. Fire over in time for out number 2. Seeming like he almost expanded the zone on that one and might have even swung at something he could have reached on. But a 4-3 for out number 2. The offensive woes continue for the Joes. We'll bring up Nick Wimmers, who did have a single stolen from him back in the first from White over there at first. A diving play to his right. So chop that one just foul. Now over to Settlers' first base coach, or rather, not a coach, I think that's a player. Nothing in 1. To the Joes backstop tonight, Nick Wimmers, who is also 0 for 1. And that one catches misses off the outside corner. Wimmers, we talked about, has caught fire as of recent and has reclaimed his spot at the top of this Joes order in terms of average. Another play from White after to flip around and throw over to Gindra, and does. So a couple of great plays from first baseman Logan White. Set down Nick Wimmers and hanging another 0 on the board. All done with 4. Here comes 5. We'll be right back. And nothing in our score. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
The Robinson Fence Company of Hamilton has been serving the community for over 27 years. Receiving an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, they have been Hamilton's top choice for gating and fencing needs. Give them a visit at 1635 Howell Avenue in Hamilton, or give them a call at 513-867-0080. At Smoothie King Fairfield, we believe in helping each guest meet their health and fitness goals. That's why our ingredients are chosen carefully, and every one of our blends is crafted purposely so you can rule the day. We can find the perfect blend for you with whole non-GMO fruits, organic veggies, and no artificial colors, flavors, or preservatives. We're ready to serve you a healthy meal on the go with contactless pickup and delivery options. Visit us at 8744 Michael Lane in Fairfield, Ohio, or give us a call at 513-829-0824. Smoothie King, smoothies with a purpose.
Story Point Fairfield isn't just a place to reside. It's a place for residents to truly shine every day. Offering a diverse range of senior living services, our community is designed to suit all resident lifestyles, from highly independent seniors to those who may require day-to-day assistance. Every resident becomes a member of our community. We strive to make sure each moment of each day is something to remember.
Nick Lukac will lead things off here in the 5th as we keep rolling here from Hamilton, Ohio. Appreciate everybody for tuning in for this rather good game so far. Been a pitcher's duel. As Lukac will send that one a mile in the air. Away goes the helmet and the mask from Wimmers. He'll camp under it for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out to retire Nick Lukac. Second time he's put a ball into the air. That's found a Joe's glove. And Dawson Hall opening things up here in the 5th.
Back to that efficiency that we were so used to from him through those first 3.
Logan White will step up and watch one on the inside half. Just made a couple of good plays to steal maybe a pair of hits from Nick Wimmers. Going to his right, showing off some range. As the 1-0 miss downstairs. Every time the Joes and Settlers face off here at Foundation Field, there's always some sort of good play that's made by the Settlers defense. Let's squad that's really good defensively. As Logan White's number's been called tonight. The 2-0. And they also miss upstairs.
Yeah, the sets infield has been very, very good, noticeably, each time they've played the Joes, especially here at Foundation Field. I believe it was Lukac at short who got most of the action last time. Today it is White.
Outside corner rung for the first strike as Dawson Hall begins his battle back on first baseman Logan White. And that'll miss upstairs. So a 5-pitch at bat to Logan White will give us our 4th base runner of the night for the Settlers. Pitchers ruling the day today as we get a time call, a discussion, not sure what for, between the umpires. Austin Davison, he reached base and was caught stealing his last time up. We'll foul that one off. Goes down as the caught stealing, but I always feel like there should be a pickoff stat
Separate,
for pitchers.
yeah.
But either way, was retired, allowed Dawson Hall to face the minimum at the time through 3 innings. The 0-1 going to be almost bounced in. A good block, or pick rather, by Nick Wimmers. The later we get into the season, the less and less we see teams run consistently on the Joes. It almost seems like they've kind of been tuning in and watching the Joes. Getting out a lot of runners from behind the plate as Dawson Hall will step off and give a bluff throw over to first. The 1-1 hit up the Riley Hawthorne over to Badalak, now over to Parker Lester. 4-6-3 the fun way for out number 3. Another 0 hung on the board from Dawson Hall. And the big double play gets him out of the inning. Joes looking for their first run of the ball game here coming in the 5th inning. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Whether you need one surface for multiple sports or a sports-specific field build, the Motts Group is here to help. Their experience ranges from professional sports clubs to educational institutions to community complexes, fueling teams with consistent, safe, and reliable fields. Contact them at 513-548-3622 to get your new turf field.
Joe's fans, in need of insurance, United Heartland Insurance Agency has your back. A consolidation of a number of family-owned independent insurance agencies dating back to 1872, for years they have been protecting the assets of their clients by offering comprehensive and competitive business, personal, and life insurance products. Visit their Hamilton office at 185 North Brookwood Avenue in Hamilton, or give them a call at 513-896-5555.
Fifth inning, we've been flying through this baseball game. Joe's just with 1 hit and 3 base runners. But Ridgers, who was caught stealing, I've really only seen 2 base runners from the Joes. We'll bring up Parker Lester. We'll look to keep his hot couple of days against the Settlers going. I have to rack my head. Was the Settlers game the one he hit the home run in?
I do not
Or
remember.
was it the Steam win? It might have been the Steam win.
I think it was the Steam win. He and Evan Ulrich both hit home runs in that game.
Yeah, I think that was the game. But we mentioned it's been hot against the Settlers, 7-10, now 7-11. So I'm gonna miss off the plate.
Lester looking frustrated that he's not getting pitched to.
But when you're the Settlers killer, you know, you never know what's gonna happen. The 3-0. We'll find the outside corner. Ginger returns to the zone. Three balls, one strike to Parker Lester, making his appearance over at first base today. Will rip that one, but right into the glove of Caden Ellis. And it just seems like the Joes can't catch a break offensively.
Neither team can, really. It's not like this has been a one-sided offensive struggle, really. Just both teams can't figure it out. One hit right now across both sides, and guess who? It's the man coming to the plate, Evan Ulrich, who's got it.
I would argue that on the other side, it's been lighter contact. I think the Joes have been hitting the baseball pretty well, just finding a lot of gloves. As that one will miss inside. One of those guys, Evan Ulrich, the only guy to reach base via the hit tonight for the Joes. The 1-0 chopped foul. Ginger now up to 60 pitches. Have to wonder what his limit is. We've seen him only go 4 innings, as this is now technically the most he's gone all season, as that one's hit just above the outstretched glove of Lukac. My goodness, he's got some vertical.
That's the exact same play we saw, too, on Ulrich's last hit. But, yeah, I mean, Lukac is getting up there. Neither of those should have been as close as they were. Those should have been way over his head, and he made both of those very close. But both times Ulrich put it a couple inches over the glove. Now some redemption chance for Caden Konzak, who was up 3-1 in the count his last time up with the runner on first, grounded into an inning-ending double play.
Well, shoot, Lukac, if you don't play baseball, you think you got a definite future in some basketball. Does go to Dayton, so the Flyers, you know.
Some Obi Toppin action.
Yeah, get him some action on the court. 1 ball, no strike to Caden Konzak, as we mentioned, grounded into that double play. Would love a different result here from Konzak, just to kind of keep this inning rolling for the Joes. So ground that one into right field. Finds the gap. Running hard is Evan Ulrich. A fumble in right field. And Caden Konzak with his first hit of the game. The Joes are rolling in the inning.
Konzak thought about going to second there. Keep an eye on if he chooses to do it maybe during this at-bat. But good to see the Joes string a pair together now here in the 5th. So we're going to get a mound visit. And to your point, Blake, question is, how much longer can Ginger go?
We are unsure, because we don't know Ginger personally, if he is more of a starter or a reliever. He started every game for the Settlers, but they've all gone 3 to 4 innings.
And there's no one up in the bullpen right now.
As in fact, I don't think he shouldn't have one of his wins. He started the game against the Copperheads, went 3 innings, and he has the win.
Yeah, that should not.
So
should
either
not be
he
there.
didn't start the ball game, or that is incorrect. So 1 out. 2 runners on, runners at the corners for Bennett Clement, as the Joes, with how well Dawson Hall's pitching, 1 would feel like almost 3 or 4 at this point, and 2 would feel like even bigger.
Absolutely. Just the way this game has gone in general on both sides, you know that first one is huge.
Safety squeeze, question mark? As we get a hit and run attempt. Now, we don't have the master himself, Grant Miller, up at the plate, who can bunt probably the best on this team, or Casey Fink, who we saw against the Scouts lay one down perfectly that led to the Scouts, or rather the Joes walk-off. So we do see a rainbow. So good signs here at Foundation Field. The rainbow coming out. Maybe bring out some offense as that one will miss low. Bennett Clement Ofer is batting .400 with runners in scoring position. We'll look to cash in, move that average up. Grounded out to third. There goes Konzak. And that one will be hit out of play. Konzak with a great jump. And Bennett Clement just kind of fouling that one off. You'd think at one point you'd have to just let him take the base and hope that either A, he steals it and you have an opportunity to roll over. You take the force play out, the double play off the table, and you can now roll over to get an RBI. 1-2. He won't need it. Clement grounds one in the left field for a RBI single, and the Joes have their first lead here at Foundation Field for 13 innings.
Yeah, all the way since that Steam game, Joe's finally with a lead. It's been a while since we've seen that, as I believe now we've gone 3 or 4 games without seeing a Joe's lead in general across home and road. Joe's starting to string them together, 3 singles in a row on Matt Gindra.
We did see the Joes take the lead early yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. They did score in the
did,
first.
that's right. I don't think they've had a lead after an inning was over.
Yeah, it was immediately followed by, I believe, 2 runs.
Yeah, they were
from
one
the
up by the Jazz a couple times yesterday.
But Clay Badalak will step in. There's still no action out there in the Settlers bullpen.
Yesterday led 1-0 and then immediately gave up 2 runs in the bottom of the first inning.
Badalak a ground out to White. Big jump out there at second. Davison looked to go after the trailing runner. Maybe didn't get the right grip as the ball is wet, the turf is wet, so maybe it skipped in and got a little wet, didn't want to throw it away, but
he probably could have gotten either one, honestly. If he got that clean throw off, that was going to go to second, but honestly, yeah, the throw could have gone either way, and that probably would have gunned down either runner if he was able to get that out cleanly.
that is the smartest play. That's what a lot of catcher coaches will tell you to do, is to throw to that trailing runner, because he has to wait for the leadoff runner, which was Konzak, to actually make a move. You don't want to leave too early and leave him out to dry, or leave too early and then he doesn't go. But now a 3-0 count to Clay Badalak, as middle infield will come in halfway into the baseline. So about halfway. So a ground out to the middle infield could be close, as Konzak does have some speed over there at third. The count now 3-1 as that finds the outside corner. Speed on the bases all the way around. Konzak over there at third. Bennett Clement over there at second, who just recorded a stolen base. Does have a leading 12 on this Joe's team. Now make it 13 as he's hunting down the top guys in the GLSCL. As the 3-1 hitting the left field and hard. Going back onto Swanger. Will cut foul. That ball cut a lot more than I thought. I thought that ball was definitely destined to be fair.
If not close,
Yeah.
and it ended up in the Joe's bullpen.
Well, we talked about how necessary multiple runs are. The one run is great and it feels great, but the Joes need to keep adding on. We saw that yesterday. We would get 1 or 2, and then the rally would just kind of shut down. But need to kind of continue that momentum. And this pitch right here will go a big way. 3-2 to Clay Badalak with 1 out. That one's chopped on the ground. They'll send the runner home. Nellis will fire over to first, get the out. And an RBI for Clay Badalak. We'll still keep a runner over at third as Clement reaches third base. And we'll bring up Grant Miller. Did get a comment on the YouTube stream that he should switch his walk-up song to center field, as he does reside in center field most of the time when Clement's not playing. Could get a little John Fogerty action. First pitch fouled off by Grant Miller. He'll retrieve it himself as that one bounced all the way back to him.
Back-to-back games. We didn't see that all season. And now in back-to-back games, we've seen a ball fouled off to the right side that hits the support pole that holds up the screen, and then watch it bounce back to home plate.
The ball's one strike. Clement, the RBI leader for the Joes, rips that one right to the glove of Nick Lukac. Unfortunate, as that one was destined for the outfield. But the Joes do bring two across and now lead 2-0. We'll see if Dawson Hall can pitch with this lead and keep it where it is. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
The Greater Miami Valley YMCA. When communities get better, the world gets better. Discover how we positively impact the nation and how you can help us, one neighborhood at a time. The Greater Miami Valley Y, your local stop for building a healthy spirit for mind and body for all.
All Wealth Federal Credit Union is committed to providing for you. Through convenient online banking, home and auto loans, saving accounts, checking accounts, credit cards, and more, All Wealth can provide for all of your banking needs. Located at 6 South 2nd Street in Hamilton, they can be found on the phone at 513-868-5881 or online at allwealth.org. All Wealth, supporting those who serve us.
Ryan Davis will lead things off here in the 6th as Dawson Hall pitches with the lead here in the 6th inning. Pitching the way he's been all day, you have to think those couple of runs are going to prove to be a decider if he can keep things rolling. First pitch to Ryan Davis will catch the outside corner. Working quick is Dawson Hall and getting a big swing and a miss from Ryan Davis. Quickly down in the count, 0-2 is Davis as Dawson Hall not missing a beat. Still waiting for the first strikeout of the game from Dawson Hall to give us our beer batter as everybody waits with bated breath here at Foundation Field. Long pause, here comes the 0-2. That's set in the right field, and that will be the first hit of the night for the Settlers. Konzak will get that one in quickly, but it will be a leadoff double for Ryan Davis, the 9-hole. Which kind of just been waiting all night. Was going to mention, actually, after this inning, is I've asked many players when they think the best time a broadcaster is should bring up a no-hitter or a perfect game. The consensus has always been 6. But either way, that's a no on the no-hitter tonight. But could be one. One hitter is still pretty impressive.
That's the first hit in now 15 innings. For the Settlers.
Against lefties.
Against the Joes.
Yeah. So that one will miss low. Logan Swanger, 0 for 2. Much like everybody in this lineup except for Ryan Davis. Both flyouts out there to left to Grant Miller. So likes to spray the ball the opposite way so far. A 1-0. Hit to right field. And now Konzak going to have to make a tough play at home. And never mind, they're going to hold the runner. That ball goes well over the head of Parker Lester. Hard to throw a ball over Parker Lester's head, who's 6'4". But did it. And that'll put runners at the corners. With nobody out. And now the Settlers knocking on the door. We'll see Chase sprint out there to the bullpen.
Surprised to see Chase this early.
Yeah.
Thought he was going to come in. He was available today. Thought it was going to be a closing role.
but you got to get there first. As that one's going to bounce away from Wimmers. Big hard round by Swanger, but he'll retreat back to second. And it looks like Dawson Hall just a little bit uncomfortable pitching with the lead now.
And even pitching with runners on base, when there's been nobody on, Hall has been lights out. But as soon as he's allowed 1 or 2 base runners, that's where we saw most of that discomfort in the 4th, and now seeing it a little bit again here in the 6th.
A wild pitch will score 1, and the Settlers will cut the lead in half. As that one will find the outside corner now. Good answer pitch from Dawson Hall. Nobody out in the 6th. 2-1 our score. 1-1. Swung on and check swung. They'll say, no, he didn't go. I thought he almost overcommitted there from Nellis. Nellis 0 for 1 has reached base 1 time, was hit by a pitch in that 4th inning. And a big out here is Dawson Hall. Bouncing over there at second is Swanger. Gets a big swing and a miss there from Nellis. Can't tell you how big of a spot this would be for strikeout number 1 from Dawson Hall. I mentioned was striking out about 1 per inning, but none tonight. Swanger's still out there at second. Will now take off as that ball's in the dirt, and we'll have a stolen bag. So maybe Swanger seeing what the pitch was called and stealing on the perfect one, or maybe a straight steal in general, had something on Dawson Hall. Guy got an insider kind of information talking to Tyler Hudson and Evan Ulrich after the 4th of July game, as Evan Ulrich was kind of just mentioning that Tyler Hudson was tipping the pitches a little bit. He would come a little bit higher for fastballs, and he would bring the hands a little bit lower for off speed. I've been out of the game for 2 years, and I have not been able to pick that up since I've played. Takes a really attentive eye to know what you're looking for. With a 3-2, will miss upstairs. That one will put a runner on first. Still with nobody out here in the 6th inning. Joe's on top of the Settlers 2-1. That's the first pitch to Turner Hill, will miss inside, I presume. Again, Wimmers was set up on the outside corner, had to reach across. Turner 0 for 2. As the 1-0 ripped into right field, will score the run. Runner racing his way across the bags. Come back. As Hill took a long turn around the bases. Will return back in time, and I think that's going to spell the end of the night for Dawson Hall. 80 pitches now, and 2 runs have both come across in this inning from Dawson Hall after a RBI single from Turner Hill. And that will be the end of the night. Chase Hopewell comes running out of the dugout, or the bullpen rather. We'll be right back with his stats. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joe's Broadcast Network.
Butler County Mental Health and Addiction Recovery Services, in partnership with the community, is here to provide comprehensive recovery-oriented system of care and prevention. In addition, we continuously improve the quality of life of Butler County citizens through the support of addiction and mental health recovery services. Butler County Mental Health and Addiction Recovery, a proud sponsor of your Hamilton Joes. Bridgewater Falls offers guests a unique shopping experience with more than 30 shopping destinations, including Target, JCPenney, Ulta, Best Buy, Michaels, Dick's Sporting Goods, and many more. Bridgewater Falls also has a wide variety of delicious dining destinations. From burgers to pizza to sushi, experience all the flavors of Bridgewater Falls. Bridgewater Falls is located just off the Butler County Veterans Highway, Ohio 129, at the corner of Princeton Road and Bypass 4. Come experience a great shopping, dining, and services in the heart of Fairfield Township, Ohio. At Brown Dawson Flick Funeral Home, we don't just care for the recently departed. We serve those who held them most dearly. Our families have known since 1935 that they can count on our honest and respectful staff to provide only the highest level of service. The kind of service that you can't get just anywhere these days. We invite you to explore our site to learn more about Brown Dawson Flick Funeral Home at browndawsonflick.com, a proud sponsor of your Hamilton Joes.
Saw Chase Hopewell warming up there in the bullpen. They'll call him in a big spot. No outs, runners to the corners, and the Settlers have tied this ball game in the 6th. Chase Hopewell with a sub-100 opponent batting average at .096, making a appearance number 7. Has made 2 starts, a .55 ERA, 16 innings pitched, 26 strikeouts, 5 walks, 5 hits, and 2 saves. Runner will start-stop as Junpei Ohashi will foul off the first pitch he sees. I've talked about it before. I'm a huge advocate of throwing your best guy at the most crucial part of the ball game, and this is the turning point. You scored 2 runs in the bottom half. You've given out 2 runs in this top half of the inning. You need someone to come in, a medic of sorts, to come stop the bleeding. And no guy better out of this bullpen than Chase Hopewell. The 0-1 to Ohashi. Big swing and a miss. Changed the speeds on that one. We've seen Chase kind of clock a bit more innings than just the 1 over his last couple of starts. 1 1/3 against the Jazz a couple nights ago. 5 innings against the Settlers in that 4-3 loss. So you got a pickoff move. Bang, bang play over there at first. Couldn't have been any closer. We've talked about every time Chase has come out of at least the bullpen, he's struck out more than half of the batters he's faced. As the 0-2, he bounced in the dirt, gets away from Wimmers, and the Settlers will take the lead. The turf is wet, and it has rained a little bit, and by virtue, you might have a little bit of slippage on the balls. But the ball goes past Wimmers to the backstop. Going to be a wild pitch. Will give the Settlers the 3rd run in the inning and have come right back and throw a big punch of their own. 1-2. Hit on the ground to Hawthorne. Couple of hops. He'll fire over to Parker Lester, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Taking us quite a while to get here for 1 out to come across in the 6th. We've seen 5 batters before the first out. 3 runs have come across. Turner Hill now over there at 3rd. We'll bring up Adam Crawford.
Joes will bring the infield partially in a game where runs have been at a premium so far.
First pitch to Crawford, fouled off. It talked about the one run almost seemed to be enough for Dawson Hall the way he was pitching. But the first pitch of this inning was a double from Ryan Davis, and I think the wheels kind of fell off at that point. As that one finds the middle of the zone. Couldn't be more middle than that. Still with no strikeouts.
Still with none in the game.
So look at the first one is Hopewell. And that'll miss off the plate. Crawford was 0 for 2. F7 in a fielder's choice. Hit one of Riley Hawthorne up the middle his last time up. The 1-2 will miss. I'm unsure where.
It was up high. That part has not been called all night. Upstairs in the zone, it's been very, very tight on that top part.
If you draw the strike zone, it definitely catches it. The 2-2 sent in the air, but again, into the bullpen, almost stabbed by one of the pitchers sitting out there. We'll keep the count even at 2-2. Hopewell needing a big punch out here. Go a long way in keeping the score where it's at. 3-2. 2-2 our count. Runner at third, one out. Oh, hit a mile into the air. Bridges gonna camp under it and make the catch for out number 2. And almost a little bit of air being released. Little bit of a deep breath taken from this Joe's fandom. As that's a big out number 2. Bring up Nick Lukac, who, like many of these settlers, are over. We'll watch a fastball right down Main Street. The count now 0-1. 2 outs, Chase Hopewell trying to get out of the inning. We'll get a big swing and a miss on the breaking ball. Saw this happen the last time Chase came out against the Jazz. Gave up just the one hit against the Jazz that ended up scoring 1 run, but other than that, was phenomenal. Looking for a big punch out here. The 0-2. Trying to get him to chase upstairs. Hopewell, if you follow our Instagram, was at Story Point today as we went out and had bingo and had a little bit of a meeting with some of the residents there. It was a lot of fun. Hopewell did not win anything, though. It's the 1-2 fouled off. Actually, rather, he did. He won Moon Pies.
Moon Pies.
He was the only one out of our group to win a bingo game. I came very, very close. Had a couple of bingo cards that were one away, but was unable to get the roll. Didn't have the luck. Evidently, Chase did. It looked to carry that luck over into this ball game. Get a big strikeout here. Get the Joes out of the inning. Clapping around Foundation Field, trying to egg on Chase Hopewell to get this big strikeout. The 1-2 gonna miss upstairs.
I think Chase maybe took some of that elderly energy from the folks at Story Point. He had a lawn chair set up and fell asleep in the dugout pregame. Got pranked by a couple of the guys.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner over at third base. 2-2 hit on the ground. Couple of bounces to Clay Badalak. Will fire over to Parker Lester for out number 3, and the damage is held at 3. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 6th. You're watching the All with Hamilton Joe's Broadcast Network.
The Casual Pint is a community and neighborhood craft beer spot located in Hamilton that provides a vast selection of the best craft beers the region has to offer. They also offer a great selection of food options from appetizers to entrees, so if you just need a snack while you socialize or want to enjoy lunch or dinner, they have something that will hit the spot. Go online and order at hamilton.thecasualpint.com or go to their location located on 130 Riverfront Plaza. That is 130 Riverfront Plaza in Hamilton, Ohio. Proud sponsor of the Hamilton Joes.
Joes fans, Chatterbox Sports is your home for high school sports all across Butler County. For live events, exclusive interviews, podcasts, photos, and more, visit chatterboxsports.com. Also follow them on Twitter and Instagram at CBoxSports.
For over 130 years, Coca-Cola has been guided by a spirit of creativity, innovation, collaboration, and love of community. The next time you come to Foundation Field to watch a Hamilton Joes game, do yourself a favor and get yourself an ice-cold Coke. Coca-Cola, proud sponsor of the Hamilton Joes.
Bottom of the sixth, the Joes have some work to do as they now trail the Settlers 3-2. But the silver lining is the Joes did have 3 hits last inning, and we're hitting the ball hard all the way through. You have to think with Gindra still out there on the mound, that momentum's going to carry over here in the sixth. Bridges, Hawthorne, and Wimmers to start things in the sixth as the Joes look to track down some runs. First pitch, swinging, almost protecting. Very slow breaking ball from Gindra that we fouled off. Walker Bridges, we mentioned, had the double yesterday. Was that one will miss off? Double and was hit by a pitch. Came around to score both times. Was rather robbed in the second as he hit one to the third baseman. Kind of popped up on him, and that one's hit also to the third baseman. David coming across to his left. Will be retired for round number 1.
Third base correction.
5-3.
Riley Hawthorne.
They'll be the put out to lead things off as the light's doing some work, and I think that will be the end, rather maybe, of the night for Gindra. It will be. Their relievers waiting in the wings to face the lefty, Riley Hawthorne. They'll bring a lefty in to face Riley Hawthorne. We'll be right back. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Are you switching or looking for a new bank? First Financial Bank is the perfect fit because they put you first. Their 3 goals is to stay flexible to serve your needs, invest in the community financially and personally, and they tailor their services to your needs. First Financial Bank. When it comes to managing your money, they make it easy, fast, and secure.
Kettering Health.
Come curious and leave inspired. The Fitton Center for Creative Arts isn't just a building, it's an experience. We are a nonprofit community arts organization that has been a part of the Hamilton community for over 20 years. Visit us soon to see what we have to offer. Learn something new in one of our art classes or workshops that are open to students of all ages. Be enthralled by extraordinary musicians, actors, and dancers at one of our live performances. Stroll through our remarkable art galleries or reserve one of our diverse venues for your special event. Become a part of the Fitton Center and redefine the way you experience the arts in Hamilton.
Riley Hawthorne will face the new guy, Jack Thunberg, 6'7", 250, a big boy on the mound to face Riley Hawthorne. Will foul off the first pitch he sees. Sitting around 85-ish in his warm-up pitches. Hawthorne 0 for 1. Ground out and a walk. Will face the lefty for the first time. That one's sent in the air. Crawford going to range under it, make the catch for out number 2. Couple pitches to retire Riley Hawthorne. We'll bring up Nick Wimmers, who I think they thought was a lefty, but it hits from the right side and does well. Hits the ball right up the middle for his first hit of the ball game.
And now you're bringing up a guy who hit the ball hard his last time up, both times actually, Parker Lester, before you get to that string of Joes who all singled in the last inning.
We talked about how hard he's been against the Settlers team. Has been ineffective so far in finding some outfield grass. Breaking ball from Jack Thunberg was a beauty. Nothing in 1. Parker Lester 0 for 2 so far. I'm going to extend this inning for the Joes, who chased 1. That one will miss off the plate.
Thunberg, IMG Academy product.
That's right.
From suburban Columbus, actually close to Licking County in eastern Columbus, New Albany, Ohio native. Originally committed to play for the Privateers at New Orleans, now at Tallahassee Community College.
Long pause, now the 1-1 will miss low. We've talked a couple times about IMG Academy. A lot of mixed feelings around the country with it. With, you know, being able to be an academy. You see it with Oak Hill, who's academy. So you get a pickoff move for basketball. You see a lot of good talent come out of there.
IMG can do it all.
Yeah.
They're a basketball, football, baseball school. I believe Thunberg, though, did not graduate high school there. I think he may have done something post-grad.
So that one will miss off the plate as well.
Prep school type deal for Thunberg. Stayed in Florida after not playing for the New Orleans Privateers, now at Tallahassee Community College.
Always wondered how that transition was as a high schooler to already live on the road and live in dorms and that kind of stuff. Very weird experience to have to go through your early and mid-teens living with somebody else that's not a brother. Kind of strange. 3-1, gonna miss low. And Parker Lester will walk. So I always wonder if it prepares them a little bit more for college, or if they just get tired of it.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a boarding school type experience. Prep schools aren't as big a deal down here in Ohio, but of course when you go to places like the Northeast, that's a little more, I don't want to say common, but
you get
seen around.
The military academy schools and all that kind of stuff.
Think back to Kato Haro, played for the Galleon Graders last year. He's an Akron Zip. He played at IMG Academy, was a Texas native. Made the GLSC All-Star game last year for Galleon.
Evan Ulrich will watch the ball up by the eyes as Thunberg has given up a single and a walk after recording an out on the first guy he saw. Ulrich trying to make it a 3-for-3 day has been the bright spot for this Joes team, as over half the hits so far. Need a big one here to give the Joes some cushion, as that will move the runners over. So a wild pitch now moves the go-ahead run in the scoring position. Parker Lester. Wimmers to third. A ball into the outfield now ties the game for sure. And going to be close for a play at the plate with Parker Lester. Does have some speed, though it doesn't show on the stolen base tallies. Big gap on the right side of the field, much like we've seen all night from Evan Ulrich. 2-0. Laced, but laced foul.
Thunberg probably left a little bit too much off that one, as there was a noticeable drop in the velocity there. I think he was just trying to find the zone. Ulrich almost made him pay in a big way for it.
See Adam Crawford shade to the left side of the field as well. But a big old gap on the right side. If Evan Ulrich can put some to the right side, could be party time at Foundation Field. 2-1. Breaking ball. Doesn't break enough. Will miss upstairs. Seen the Joes start to adjust to this zone that's not been up, not been down. It's been in the middle. As I said, a couple pitches miss upstairs. 3-1. Gonna miss low, and that'll walk the bases loaded for the Joes. Bring up Caden Konzak.
And if you're Konzak here, you might want to wait on a strike, because even that one strike on the at-bat from Evan Ulrich was definitely in on him, was definitely going to be a called ball, but Ulrich went after it. Thunberg's been a little bit around the zone here after those base runners have made their way on.
Last time Konzak had an at-bat with the bases juiced was actually against the Settlers up at Denison and against a new pitcher.
Yes.
Came against a new pitcher, and it was a lefty.
And it was the first pitch, I believe. He cleared the bases with a 3 RBI triple.
So already past recreation status on that regard, is the count is now 1-0 to Konzak. But you would imagine, like you said, kind of have to wait a strikeout here. One-0. Also going to miss off. Trying to throw the breaking ball as it becomes 2-0. Thunberg in some danger here. Bases juiced. 2 outs. 2-0 the count. Thunberg, who has been struggling on the mound to throw a strike. Konzak looking to work his way on any way he can. Konzak is to reach. The Joes will tie the ball game. A 2-0. Swinging, rips that one down the right field line. Cut and hooked all the way foul.
Wow.
Saw or heard many gasps up here in the press box.
That almost looked like another base clearing triple. That ball was absolutely crushed.
It was smoked for sure. Saw that from Evan Ulrich, not quite as far, but we did see the 2-0 come in and make it 2-1 on the foul ball. And then we saw this. Saw a big walk. Caden Konzak and the Joes knocking on the door here in the 6th. Bases juiced. 3-1 our count. 2 outs. The Joes trailing by 1. Looking for a very, very big run to tie the game and get some momentum back into that white and red dugout. A very, very long pause from Thunberg will prompt a time call from Caden Konzak. One of the umpires definitely is keeping track of the pitch clock. I am unsure on the rules on when it resets. As the 3-0 fouled straight back. Left that one middle. And almost was made pay for it. Konzak fouls it off. And the count grows full. Big pitch regardless for both teams. Seems like a flashpoint sort of moment here in the game. Runners off, 3-2. Hit into the air. Lukac in a range over as it's stuck in the humid air. And the Joes leave the bases loaded. Thunberg gets out of the inning. The Joes unable to make him pay for 2 walks and a single as we go to the 7th inning. 3-2 our score. Settlers on top. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Kettering Health Hamilton at Fort Hamilton Hospital, founded in 1929, is dedicated to providing Butler County with community-focused health care. With skilled specialists and cutting-edge technology, they feature advanced wound care, emergency care with a Level 3 trauma center, heart and vascular care, maternity care, and orthopedics and joint replacement. Visit them at 630 Eaton Avenue in Hamilton or give them a call at 513-867-2000 for all of your healthcare needs.
4-Star Mechanical is your one-stop shop for all things heating, ventilation, air conditioning, and refrigeration. With over 100 combined years of industry-specific experience, they're equipped with the design and job site knowledge to complete every project from concept to routine maintenance. Call them at 513-737-1008.
Woman-owned and family-operated, M&G Body Shop has a honest and dependable staff that has over 30 years of experience bringing cars back to life. M&G Body Shop can get your car back safely on the road, providing a wide variety of services including bodywork, frame adjustment, painting, total loss evaluation, window and glass repair, collision repair, alignment, insurance claim reports, and paintless dent repair, and more. Visit M&G Body Shop at 12018 Hamilton Avenue in Cincinnati or call them up at 513-851-9056.
Logan White going to lead things off for the Settlers as they sit on top of the Joes currently. 3-2 our score in the 7th. Joes have been trailing or knocking on the door offensively in back-to-back innings. Putting up 2 just inning and a half ago. As that one is sent high into the air from Logan White. Wimmer's going to call off Bridges, who was coming in hard, lost his hat in the process. Will be out number 1, retired Logan White on 1 pitch. Chase Hopewell back to business.
Good out there from Hopewell. Just want to see some efficiency on the Joes side after they kind of got away from that a little bit. You can feel that your bats are providing a little bit of momentum. The last thing you would want is a long inning to kind of drag that out and take away any of that continuity.
First pitch to Austin Davison, catches the outside corner. You have to think the game right now kind of almost like a gas candle. You're running out of gas. You want to keep it alive as long as possible. A long inning definitely dwindles the flame a bit. But if anybody's going to have an efficient inning, it's going to be Chase Hopewell. The 1-1 swung on and hit off the leg of Wimmers. He was going to use this time to almost get a free mound visit as the home plate umpire walks his way out there. Or rather, we'll take the mound visit.
He's going to go get some rosin, I think, maybe. Or rather just
no.
walk out
All
to
right.
the pitcher's mound and turn around.
Had to get his steps in, I suppose.
I thought because the turf was wet that maybe he was going to go out there and grab the rosin bag. And he walked about a step behind the mound and then just turned around and walked right back. Had a couple words for Chase Hopewell, but not really too much.
Yeah, I thought maybe they got crossed up.
Interesting direction to go. Sometimes you see catchers kind of walk in a circle around home plate. Just decided maybe I'll go to the mound for whatever reason.
Still no strikeouts as Perfect time for one, and we'll get it. Austin Davison strikes out for the first time in the 7th inning. I don't think I've ever seen a game take this long to get a strikeout.
Hey, Blake.
There
Tonight's
you go.
nonprofit of the game is Lakota Sports Organization. Lakota Sports Organization has been serving the community since 1978 and offers recreational sports to youth ages 3 to 18. Young people can participate in many different sports, including baseball, soccer, flag football, rugby, and volleyball. First pitch fired in from Hopewell, and this is outside. Over 5,000 young people representing 350 teams are served by the organization each year. We were hoping for 11 strikeouts. Doesn't look like we're going to get it, unfortunately, but still the nonprofit of the game.
And there is strike number 2 of this at-bat.
So let's root on the Joe's pitchers to 11 strikeouts. Thinking this game, Chase Hopewell would probably have to strike out every single batter, and then this game would have to go to extras. He would strike out everyone in the 10th, and then the Joes would choose. It's the 1-1 foul back. The Joes would choose then to pitch in the tiebreaker and then have their pitcher strike out the side there as well. I think maybe that would get them to it.
Well, you only get 2
Right.
outs in the 11th. You don't get 3. 'Cause you
I
start
think
with
it
1
would be
out.
exactly perfect because we'd have our second one here in the 8th.
Yeah.
We jump up to 5 and 8. Actually, you could get it in the 10th.
Yeah.
If you struck out every single
Well,
batter.
here we go. Let's do it. Start it off right here, Big Chase Hopewell strikeout. Eyeing it down for back-to-back. The 1-2. In the dirt. One step closer. Back-to-back strikeouts as Chase Hopewell does what he does best. Punches out opposing batters. We'll hang a big 0 on the board for the Joes. We'll look to get things going offensively. Stretch time here in Hamilton, Ohio. We'll be right back with more Joes action. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Are your clothes still dirty after going through the wash? Is your fridge failing to keep things cold? Pate Appliance Service offers superior home appliance repair in Hamilton, Ohio, so you can get on with your day-to-day activities. They are a family-owned company offering fast and reliable appliance repairs. Their skilled service technicians work on a wide variety of brands and home appliances, providing quality repairs on everything from dishwashers to microwaves. Go to their location at 780 South Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard or contact them at 513-285-3519. Planet Fitness strives to create a workout environment where everyone feels accepted and respected. That's why at Planet Fitness Hamilton, Ohio, we take care to make sure our club is clean and welcoming, our staff is friendly, and our certified trainers are ready to help. Whether you're a first-time gym user or a fitness veteran, you'll always have a home in our judgment-free zone.
Thunberg back out on the mound. We'll face Clement, Badalak, and Miller. As the Joes trailed by 1 in the late going. We've seen some momentum kind of switch back to the Joes as we see some great pitching on the other side from Chase Hopewell to get them here. But Bennett Clement will lead things off. Has himself a single and an RBI on the day already. Look to carry that over. Swinging on the first pitch, sends the one out to right. A little bit of confusion off the bat from Hill, but he'll camp under it and make the catch for the first out of the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out. Retires Bennett Clement. Just needed something to get going. You know, you would have liked to see a drag bunt, but you know Bennett Clement kind of not that guy. Likes to hit gaps.
Shout out Kent Murphy. Never bunt.
Yeah, never bunt, I suppose. Joe's needing to bunt probably more than they should. First pitch to Clay Badalak will catch the outside, or the inside corner, rather.
Joe's out hitting the Settlers 5-3.
Ridiculous to say. Saw it yesterday, though, with the Jazz. As that one will catch the outside corner. The Jazz who were just getting things done in other ways. As the Joes led
Absolutely.
the hit count for quite some time. Thunberg out for the second inning for the second time in a row. As Badalak will watch that one off the corner. Saw him go 2 innings against the Steam in that 4-1 loss on the 30th of June. So hasn't pitched in about a week. 3 hits and 1 earned run in that one. So that one will miss low. Davison seeing the ball in the dirt and now trying to frame it into the middle of the plate. Unsuccessful. And the count will move you 2-2. 2-2 will also miss off the plate. Kind of saw this last inning. Thunberg unable to retire batters on his own fruition.
Absolutely, yeah. Struggle with the punch.
I want to drink the punch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Clay Badalak looking for his first hit of the ball game. Or his first trip on as well. That was fouled the backstop. Badalak a 3 unassisted and a 4-3. That 4-3 got himself an RBI. Big long at bat here for the Joes. Looking to make it a fruitful one. The 3-2 again chopped foul. A swing to protect the strike zone there. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Badalak fighting for his life up there currently. Fouling off pitches left and right. As that one will be called strike 3. Broke enough to catch the zone. And that'll be strikeout number 2. First one from Thunberg. Only had 1 from Ginger. That came to Bridges in the first inning. So we've only seen 4 strikeouts in total. And a weird game all the way around as Grant Miller was square to bunt, pull back in time. Grant Miller always liable to lay one down for a single. As we'll see Davis play about even with the bag. Or on the right-hand side, White playing behind the bag, so push one over there. That one catches the zone. Grant Miller 0 for 3. Ground out, fly out, line out. Wrote one his last time up right to Lukac. In an inning that the Joes would have liked to score at least 1 more. I still call that strike 2. I presume on the pitch and not on the swing.
Yeah, I think that was called. Miller at a check swing.
They didn't check, so I'm going to assume it's on the call. Either way, down 1-2 is Grant Miller looking to extend this inning. Get something rolling for the Joes who trail by 1. Needing to get something going offensively. Fought off on the fists. Foul to the backstop. I haven't seen the Joes really fight their way back from anything in quite some time.
It's been a while.
Off of recent memory, it's really only been a blowout from either side. As the 1-2 will miss in.
They almost fought their way back yesterday. Got it within 1.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. As we mentioned, the Joes did show some fighting spirit last night. Were unable to come out with the win. The 2-2 gonna miss upstairs. Hasn't been an efficient 2 innings from Thunberg. Will likely be his last inning as we see some work out there in the bullpen. Has not gone past 2 innings so far this season. Full count with 2 outs in the 7th. Again fouled off. They're returning some really good at-bats as that one was fouled off. Davison will give him some time behind the plate. Just needing something to get something going, just start things back on the right track. As the Joes left them loaded in the 6th. Sort of an offensive disappointment, some could say. The 3-2 once again. Foul, just foul. It's going to require a good play from Davis if it was fair. But still, just driving up that pitch count.
Miller is choked way up on that bat.
He did call something like this a B-hack in my college playing days. Choke up on the bat, get all the way up on the plate, and just try to fight for your life. So it results in a swinging strike 3. So Thunberg comes in the 8th, or the 7th rather. Strikes out 2, gets a 1-2-3 inning on a Joe's offense that was rather hot for the last couple. That's all through 7. We'll go to 8. 3-2 our score. Settlers on top. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Queen City Hospice is your local, independently owned and operated center that is dedicated to providing patient-centered care and support to residents of the greater Cincinnati area in whatever place they call home. We understand that our staff is the most important aspect of our organization, and that is why we hire only the most qualified and compassionate individuals in the industry. This is why our care is second to none.
Hungry Joe's fans, stop by Richard's Pizza before, during, or after the Hamilton Joes game. Order a pizza that was voted #1 best pizza in Butler County, or order one of their famous Italian steak sandwiches at Richard's Pizza, located on 417 Main Street. You can order online or stop by Richard's Pizza for your next delicious meal.
Top of the order due up for the Settlers as they lead the Joes 3-2 in the 8th. Chase Hopewell looking for some more 1-2-3 action. As he came in and has retired the first and only 6 that he's seen so far. Has not faced the top 3 of this Settlers lineup so far. Came in to pitch against Junpei Ohashi. And the first pitch to Swanger, big swing and a miss fastball. Pumped right by the bat. Swanger 1 for 3, had himself a single in the 6th, where the Settlers gained their lead, as that one's fouled to the backstop. But we talked about Swanger, how good of a season he's had. Look at those stats.
On both sides.
Swanger, in just 36 ABs, has a 389 batting average and has pitched very well on the mound.
Yep, 8 innings pitched, no runs.
0-2, big swing and a miss. He smashes the bat down on the ground. Be out #1. Chase is rolling. That's 3 straight strikeouts.
Yes, it is. That's who he is. He's a strikeout pitcher. Continuing to just pump it by. Different look. High velocity guy coming from the other side in comparison to Dawson Hall. And right now the set's really struggling.
First pitch down to Caden Ellis on that outside corner. The GLSCO lead is in the high 30s, I believe 37 in strikeouts. Chase coming in with 26, needs 11, which would give us the nonprofit as well. So if he gets a nonprofit by himself, he'll tie.
Tie it.
So another incentive. Struck out 3 straight since we mentioned it. Looking to do so again. The 0-2 going to miss up. Changing the eye level a little bit on that one.
Light tossing in the Joe's bullpen right now.
Guy without a jersey
Person
on.
throwing, doesn't have a jersey, so probably just a bullpen session.
Keeping things loose, keeping things limber out there in the bullpen. Well, sets, kicks, and fires the 1-2. Also going to miss upstairs. Back-to-back fastballs missing up at eye level. We'll see if they come back with that breaking ball. Try to get him to chase maybe below the zone. Make him look silly. Nellis 0 for 1. Walked and was hit by a pitch. Has come around to score. The 2-2 with some run. Gets a big swing and a miss. That's now 4 straight. Chase Hopewell is retired as they hunt down the 11 today for the nonprofit. Those first time through the lineup will be complete with Turner Hill right here. Has struck out 4 of the 8 batters he's faced so far. As the breaking ball will miss up in the zone. Turner Hill 1 for 3, had himself an RBI. Ended Dawson Hall's night. As the Settlers took that 3-2 lead. Turner Hill's single is the difference. Or rather, I think Nellis came around on a wild pitch, so was not the difference. Tied the game at the time. Did put the runner in the correct position to be scored.
Stood in.
Yeah. So 2-0. Also going to miss upstairs. Hope we'll have a tough time getting that breaking ball to break into the strike zone. With a count 3-0. The 3-0 will find the zone. 4 straight strikeouts. We mentioned for Chase Hopewell has come in and given the Joes their only 4 strikeouts, as Dawson Hall preferred to let his defense do the work. As that one comes in, almost hits Turner Hill. Now the first base runner given up by Chase Hopewell comes in the 8th.
Designated hitter, Junpei Ohashi.
We'll bring up the DH for the Settlers, Junpei Ohashi. Was the first batter to face Chase Hopewell on the mound. Got himself a ground out, part of 8 straight Settlers retired before Hill reached. And right back to business is Chase Hopewell. Finds the zone. So look to put Junpei Ohashi down for the 3rd time today. Both of his recorded outs have been ground outs to Hawthorne, as that one will miss inside.
I think Ohashi's got A6 cleats on.
Those are that's new for sure.
A6 big in Japan and baseball, but not really big here in the States. Cool to see.
Runner goes, throw from his knees from Wimmers. Not in time.
Very, very surprised at that call. To try and steal, but it did pay off. Try and steal on the arm of Chase Hopewell and Nick Wimmers. That was a fastball from Hopewell too, so really minimizing the time to get from first to second, but he'll into scoring position.
Yeah, you're going to get your best total time with Hopewell on the mound. And either Wimmers or Ulrich around the plate both have cannons. I've not officially got pop tines on either of them, so not sure which one is technically faster. So that one will miss just off the plate. Nick Wimmers having to slide. He was set up about middle in. Had to go slide across the plate and make the frame. And in the eyes of the home plate umpire, that one misses off the plate. Hopewell looking for strikeout number 5, and just 6 batters faced. As Hopewell will step off and regain his thoughts. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. That's Turner Hill. In a 3-2 ball game. 2-2. Fouled off. Hopewell not a stranger to going high in the pitch count. Has a couple of starts under his belt. As he'll ask for a new ball. The turf presumably still very wet. If not from the rain, then from just the sheer humidity that's out there.
Yeah, even pregame, as it hadn't rained for probably an hour or two at that point, turf was still pretty squishy. And I could imagine with the couple pop-ups we've had that it will still indeed carry some moisture with it.
100%. It was very sticky out there, that's for sure. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and that one again fouled to the backstop. Took off the mask of Nick Wimmers. Kind of regains his thoughts, puts the mask back on. We've been at 2-2 for a couple pitches now. Chase Hopewell looking to retire the bat of Junpei Ohashi. Get the Joes back in the dugout, trailing by 1. The shot to tie this game in the 8th. The jumping lead out there from Turner Hill, who's already stolen 1 back in the inning. The 2-2 will miss off the plate. The count has run full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ohashi hitless on the day, 0 for 2. Has walked. The Settlers with just 3 hits in total. The 3-2. Big swing and a miss, chased upstairs from Chase Hopewell. Strikeout number 5 in just 6 batters faced. Keeps the lead where it is. 3-2 our score. The Joes looking for their answer here in the 8th inning. We'll be right back. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
The Robinson Fence Company of Hamilton has been serving the community for over 27 years. Receiving an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, they have been Hamilton's top choice for gating and fencing needs. Give them a visit at 1635 Howell Avenue in Hamilton, or give them a call at 513-867-0080. At Smoothie King Fairfield, we believe in helping each guest meet their health and fitness goals. That's why our ingredients are chosen carefully, and every one of our blends is crafted purposefully so you can rule the day. We can find the perfect blend for you with whole non-GMO fruits, organic veggies, and no artificial colors, flavors, or preservatives. We're ready to serve you a healthy meal on the go with contactless pickup and delivery options. Visit us at 8744 Michael Lane in Fairfield, Ohio, or give us a call at 513-829-0824. Smoothie King, smoothies with a purpose.
Bottom of the 8th inning. What a part of the order to bring up. 2, 3, 4, Bridges, Hawthorne, and Wimmers. Anticipation palpable around the stadium. Everybody awaiting the Joes to get something going offensively. Still Thunberg out there on the mound. The first pitch will miss upstairs. The first time we have seen Thunberg go past 2 innings was against the Scouts, where he received the loss. So maybe a little writing on the wall. The Joes look to string some good at-bats together as Bridges will foul that one off. With those 3 innings, gave up 2 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, 4 runs, none of them earned. Rather unfortunate loss to take. Got 1-1 to Walker Bridges. That one will catch the inside corner. Walker Bridges was jumping out of the way. will find his way back into the right-handed batter's box. Down 1-2. Winding the kick from Thunberg. Off the fist, fouled into the back netting. Walker Bridges 0 for 2. Strikeout, ground out. Was hit by a pitch and was technically caught stealing while he reached base, but just overslid the bag. Had the bag easily as the 1-2 chopped on the ground. Into left field past the glove of Davis. I don't even know if Davis got a hand on that. Nobody covering second. They'll call him safe.
And right away, Settlers manager jumps out of the dugout, drops the clipboard on the turf, and is walking out into the field of play. Wow.
Second baseman, Riley Hawthorne.
Huge shift of momentum.
So Wilby scored a double for Walker Bridges, his first hit of the ball game. Will bring up Riley Hawthorne, and his biggest spot since he's returned from the lineup will provide a big off or a step off from Thunberg. A bit of confusion between Davison and Thunberg as there is a runner at second the first time, or rather, not the first time Thunberg's seen a runner on second, but just making sure the two are on the same page as Davison, as you don't want to get crossed up and allow Bridges to reach third.
And if you think back to what Riley Hawthorne kind of made his mark on for the Joes before that hiatus, it was clutch hitting, and it was exactly in situations like this. So while we haven't seen him in a little while, I mean, this is where he made his money early in the season.
Batting .348 with runners in scoring position so far is Riley Hawthorne. Has 13 RBIs, all of them coming with runners in scoring position. So one of the guys you want up at the plate as the breaking ball going to break all the way across the zone. Catch the outside corner.
Great pitch right after the mound visit by Thunberg.
Yeah, that's one you kind of take a deep breath. You throw that pitch and it kind of resets some things. But we've talked time and time again about productive outs. If anything, need a ball to the right side of the infield to move Bridges. As that one almost hits Hawthorne. Moved out of the way, and you have to wonder whether you'd like him to stay in or not.
That was a little high for a comfortable take on the body, though.
I'll take as many base runners as possible, but not sure if I like the force out. Running back almost a block. Very, very close.
Very close.
As it looked like Thunberg kind of moved the hands, but was moving the leg at the same time.
Bridges is in his head right now.
Yeah, Luquette going back and forth, just trying to keep him close. It's the 1-1 will miss upstairs.
Bridges will not stay still while Thunberg is looking back at him. Whether the move is back toward the base or even further down the line, it's just something just to make Thunberg think about him.
You love having speed out on the base pass as a hitter because it does mean you will likely see more fastballs, but that's normally when a runner's at first. Obviously, a stolen bag of third is not quite as common. But a long pause, and now pitch set in the left field. Caught in left field by Swanger. Will not advance Bridges. It will be out number 1. If it's to the right-hand side of the field, maybe we see an advancement of Bridges, but we'll bring up Nick Wimmers, who's been very hot at the plate his last couple of games and has one of the 6 hits tonight for the Joes.
1 for 1 batting right-handed.
Yeah. Though he is 1 for 3, those 2 ground balls were fielded rather spectacularly by White.
They're going to intentionally walk him, and this is surprising.
I would too, not going to lie, with how well he's hit the ball today. It also brings
But
up
now
your
to bring up
lefty.
Parker Lester, you are bringing up the lefty, so that in that regard it does make sense. But with the way that
Yeah.
Lester has hit the ball lately, I'm just not entirely sure.
Well, we've talked about him being the Settlers killer, was 7 of 9 against the Settlers coming into today. But just needs to get something into the outfield. First pitch will find the outside corner. Kind of been a rough night on that outside corner from home plate umpire all night, but catches the zone. Lester looking for his first hit as both runners take off. That ball almost into center field. Everybody will collect themselves as a big gasp went out with the double steal. Wimmers with the second stolen bag of the season, but was very scary on the moment right there.
Yeah, absolutely. The backup really working well. Yeah, I think that was meant to be a hit and run for Lester.
But we'll take it.
But a double steal, Wimmers probably would have beaten that out, and then on the one hop, it hit off of the glove of Lukac and deflected high in the air, but luckily for the Settlers, Nellis was there. Really need a ball in play now for Parker Lester. Infield will all come in except for Nellis at second, who's going to stay a little bit back to cover the base. Everybody else, though, is going to be towing on the edge of the infield grass.
Parker Lester already with one fly out today. Flew out to left field.
And now Nellis is going to come in.
The 0-2. Big swing and a miss. A tag. Not entirely sure. Oh, he dropped the ball. It seemed a little overzealous there, to be completely honest. But brings up Evan Ulrich, who is 2 for 2 on the ball game. Knocking on the door. You're wondering when the Joes are going to just kick it down. Third strikeout of the game for Thunberg. We'll bring up Evan Ulrich. In probably the biggest spot of the season for him, to be completely honest, as he fouls that one off. A lot of things hang in the balance for tonight. First place definitely hanging in the balance with Xenia on top of the Jazz so far. As the Scouts just one game behind the Joes.
And I think Licking County could also, if Xenia was to lose that game, take over first place straight up with a win.
A lot of teams within game and a half to 2 game range of the Joes. It's really condensed in the South. The 0-1 fouled off. Not fouled off.
Wow, that looked like it was fouled, but just trickled off the glove of Davison. Settlers very, very fortunate.
Ulrich 2 for 2. Single in the second, single in the fifth, walk in the sixth. Looking to be the hero late. Bottom of the 8th inning. 3-2 our score. The Joes are trailing. 0-2 the count. 2 runners on, 2 outs. Ulrich up at the plate. Thunberg up at 50 pitches. Looking to go the longest he has all season. And he'll get it. Back-to-back strikeouts when you absolutely didn't need it from the Joes. And another squandered chance from the Joes offense. Hangs a big 0 from Thunberg. We'll go to the break and into the 9th inning. Still trailing by 1. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Story Point Fairfield isn't just a place to reside. It's a place for residents to truly shine every day, offering a diverse range of senior living services. Our community is designed to suit all resident lifestyles, from highly independent seniors to those who may require day-to-day assistance. Every resident becomes a member of our community. We strive to make sure each moment of each day is something to remember. Whether you need one surface for multiple sports or a sports-specific field build, the Motts Group is here to help. Their experience ranges from professional sports clubs to educational institutions to community complexes, fueling teams with consistent, safe, and reliable fields. Contact them at 513-548-3622 to get your new turf field.
Joe's fans, in need of insurance, United Heartland Insurance Agency has your back. A consolidation of a number of family-owned independent insurance agencies dating back to 1872, for years they have been protecting the assets of their clients by offering comprehensive and competitive business, personal, and life insurance products. Visit their Hamilton office at 185 North Brookwood Avenue in Hamilton, or give them a call at 513-896-5555.
Adam Crawford going to lead things off for the Joes as Chase Hopewell looks to continue the good innings on the mound. Hopewell has well and truly kept the Joes in this ball game, but the offense has not been able to capitalize after a number of innings as Crawford will square to bunt and pull back. Crawford a P5 to Chase Hopewell his last time up. Popped out to Walker Bridges in the middle of the infield. He'll look to get something going in the ninth, and Hopewell looking to shut him down. Hang another big 0. The 1-0 will find the top part of the zone. And the count evens at 1-1. Great game here at Foundation Field. It's gone back and forth. Seen everything we wanted. Pitching has been the star of the show, as that one will miss inside. Two balls, one strike as Hopewell looks to continue what he's been doing. Struck out 5 of 6. So that one bounces away from Wimmers. Joes will go on the road tomorrow to the Panther Athletic Complex to face the Steam. It's a 5:05 start. And then we'll see the Joes at home against the Scouts and Copperheads. The next string of games very important regardless, as that one is fouled off. Well, yeah, I have to circle that game against the Scouts, who are nipping at the heels of the Joes, depending on how this result and the next result holds. 8-0 our score in Xenia, Ohio, as the Scouts are on top of the Jazz. Fighting all the way back. You'd like to see that punch out from Chase Hopewell. That's a beautiful pitch on the outside corner, but instead, Adam Crawford will reach base. That's the first leadoff runner Hopewell has allowed thus far. Hopewell has pitched 3 innings in his 4th inning of work. Came in the 6th in relief for Dosnall with nobody out. Adam Crawford looked poised to steal over there. That one missed off the plate.
Ridges played a little in at third. Maybe looking for the bunt, but nothing from Lukac.
Crawford third on this team in terms of stolen bases, tied with a bunch of guys at 6. Durham up there in second with 7, and Swanger leading the way with 10. We've mentioned how good Swanger's been all season. The 1-0, big cut and a miss from Lukac. But able to hold Lukac hitless all day. Fly out, pop out, ground out. He's had the trio hit it to every part of the infield. or every part of the field, rather. Get down a strikeout to the tally. The 1-1 on the outside corner. And Hopewell back where he's most comfortable with 2 strikes. 5 strikeouts so far, and struck out 5 of the 7 batters he's faced. We've seen these video game numbers before from Hopewell. A long hold at 1-2. Big swing and a miss from Lukac. Strikeout number 6 from Chase Hopewell, who just has been a buzzsaw on the mound.
Absolutely. We haven't seen anything be solved on the Settlers side, as the only blemishes that Chase Hopewell has given up have been those walks.
We'll bring up Logan White.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't think anyone except Junpei Ohashi has actually even made contact off him.
There goes Crawford. The throw from Wimmers from his knees will not be in time, as that one took Hawthorne off the bag. So Crawford picks up stolen base number 7. As he looks to chase down Swanger, who just picked up his 11th of the game earlier. 1-0 the count to Logan White. The double play off the table. Adam Crawford stealing the bag. The 1-0. Fouled off at the plate. Logan White 0 for as well. Just 3 hits on the game tonight for the Settlers, as it's been a good pitching performance. Just probably 1 or 2 too many walks in the wrong spots. And a little lack of timely hitting from the Joes, which has been the crux of this Joes losing streak so far. Wimmer's just going to go out there, calm down his pitcher and Hopewell. Reaching outside, it's rather hot out there. We are a little protected here in the press box. Do have a little AC. Just giving it a little extra time to breathe out there on the mound. Deliver this 1-0-1. Back underway, here we go. Couple of looks over at second from Hopewell. Delivers. Buckled the knees of Logan White, but didn't break enough. Will miss upstairs. The count will move to 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. 1 base runner out there. That's Adam Crawford reaching a walk, stole second. In this 3-2 ball game, as White will foul that one off, and Chase Hopewell back in a 2-strike count. Looking for punch-out number 7, what has been almost an unbelievable sort of outing in terms of strikeouts.
Just continuing to wave him every out except 1 that he's recorded.
Little inside move over there.
Time
Crawford
was-
kind of inching his way.
I think time was called before that, so.
Crawford, we mentioned, just picked up stolen bag number 7 on the season. The Lincoln County team that came in with 66, on par with the Joes, also in the high 60s. 2-2 once again. Big swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Chase Hopewell. And the mythos of Chase Hopewell just continues to grow here at Hamilton. Bearcats looking at this very happy.
Absolutely.
Bearcats who would join the Big 12. A rather decent baseball conference.
Good baseball conference, indeed. Probably the 2 most historic programs leaving, but still quite a bit of prestige left in that conference.
The first pitch to Davison will be swung on and missed.
And
You lose Texas,
yeah, you lose Texas and Oklahoma, but, you know, no one knows really what the conference landscape's going to look like in a couple years, as there's still some pending decisions to be made. You could be adding some of those schools on the West Coast that could add a lot more baseball prestige as well.
But Texas is a team that has reached the World Series more years than they've missed, which is just an incredible number. As that's another fastball waved and missed upstairs. Davison, who's the beer batter, was the first guy Hopewell came in and struck out.
This is only the
7
second
innings
batter
together,
that Hopewell is facing for a second time. It's crazy to think that with the amount of strikeouts he's had.
62 pitches in 3 2/3 innings, 7 strikeouts. Looking for 8. And a good spot for it. The 0-2. Big swing and a miss. Strikeout number 8 for Chase Hopewell. The beer batter goes down. If that doesn't give you offensive momentum, I don't know what does. Bottom of the ninth, it's go time. Do or die for the Joes. Trailing by 1. It's going to be Konzak, Clement, and Badalak. 7, 8, and 9. We come back for the bottom of the ninth. You're watching the All World Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
The Greater Miami Valley YMCA. When communities get better, the world gets better. Discover how we positively impact the nation and how you can help us, one neighborhood at a time. The Greater Miami Valley Y, your local stop for building a healthy spirit for mind and body for all.
All Wealth Federal Credit Union is committed to providing for you. Through convenient online banking, home and auto loans, saving accounts, checking accounts, credit cards, and more, All Wealth can provide for all of your banking needs. Located at 6 South 2nd Street in Hamilton, they can be found on the phone at 513-868-5881 or online at allwealth.org. All Wealth, supporting those who serve us.
Butler County Mental Health and Addiction Recovery Services, in partnership with the community, is here to provide comprehensive recovery-oriented system of care and prevention. In addition, we continuously improve the quality of life of Butler County citizens through the support of addiction and mental health recovery services. Butler County Mental Health and Addiction Recovery, a proud sponsor of your Hamilton Joes.
Caden Konzak looking to repeat and get some magic going for the Joes. Already has 1 single in the ball game. Is 1 for 3. Came around to score on that big 2-run inning for the Joes. This is the only 2 runs we've seen on the scoreboard. Coming in is Luke Swanger, going to come out of left field, as he does lead the GLSCL in saves. Saw him take that from Bobo, who was absolutely phenomenal when we saw him. Swanger, we mentioned, probably one of the better two-way guys in this league. So 1-0 chopped on the ground, a couple bounces, almost ate up Nellis. But 2 pitches retires Caden Konzak for the first out here in the ninth.
Swanger, teammate of a couple of Joes. Logan plays at Tiffin University for the Dragons. Cal Brazier got the night off today for the Joes. Bennett Clement coming up in a big spot. Very familiar to ninth inning heroics here at Foundation Field.
Had that big double on opening day that walked things off for the Joes. set us off for what has been a great season. But trying to end this 3-game losing streak are the Joes, chasing one against the GLSCL leader in saves. We talked about Swanger all night. Does have a single and a run scored offensively, as the breaking ball will miss inside. Yeah, 4 saves and a record of 1-0. Making appearance number 7. We mentioned the no runs scored, 14 strikeouts, 9 walks, 5 hits on 8 innings. The 1-0. Gonna catch that upper part of the zone. Count now even at 1-1. The Joes just needing to get a runner on, just kind of try to make Swanger uncomfortable. The lefty is looking very comfortable out of the stretch, or rather the windup. The 1-1. Laced in the left field. That's going to get down. Clement will round hard and retreat back to first as Crawford gets that in quickly. But regardless, the Joes put the tying runner on.
That's what you need. Bennett Clement with some solid contact. Really wanted to double there as he hit that one near the gap, but just fell down a little too quickly. Clay Badalak coming.
To be noted, Clement does lead the Joes in stolen bases.
Yep. He's got a lot of speed, and he's very aggressive as well. He is completely unafraid, regardless of situation, to try and swipe a bag.
12 of 16 for stolen base attempts. And did steal a base earlier today. Swanger is a lefty, so you have to kind of make that distinction, as he does have the advantage with pickoff moves. Probably see a pickoff move before I see a pitch here. Or rather, we don't. Clay Badalak swinging through the first pitch he sees.
Swung out of his shoes.
Making a commitment on the fastball. Got the fastball and missed it.
Yeah, tried to end the game there.
Runner at first, 1 out. Bennett Clement resides over there at first. Logan Swanger has been called on to shut the door for the Settlers. But the Joes don't want to go home yet. The 0-1 Clement going to take off. The throw into center field. He's up. Crawford not going to get the ball in time.
Huge.
The ball's still being thrown around in the infield, but recovered by Swanger.
Wow. I thought that Clement might have gotten tagged out there. That throw was probably going to be in time. Now we're going to see a mound visit. That throw was, it was probably going to be in time. But it just took a weird hop on the turf. I'm not really sure what happened. It got over the head in center. And also Bennett Clement lucky in the second regard after that one trickled into center is he didn't know for a long time, but really nobody did. As no one out in the field had any sort of reaction to go get that baseball once it got into center.
I think they just asked what the count was, because I wasn't particularly looking at the
I think it's
umpire.
1-1. That I believe that last pitch was a ball. Because, yeah, I think it was pitched a little bit out to Badalak. It was an off-speed pitch. Not quite a pitch out, but maybe something similar, you could say.
That is mound visit number 5. Is 5 the limit on mound visits? If I'm incorrect, there is a limit. I don't know what it is, but there's a limit of mound visits where you can't have a. Not sure what the meeting is. I think
Maybe
they're gonna 2-1 or 2. Oh, 2.
Badalak, I think now has some
I'm
words for the umpire.
confused.
And now we're going to
We
get a
are
stoppage again. The count is 1-1. We've gone back and reviewed the footage here as they're going to meet each other again.
Unless he somehow reverses it and calls a strike. He did call the ball.
So the count is 1-1, and now some frustration on the Settlers side.
It's taken a long time for us to get things rolling.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see the argument on both sides here. The count is 1-1, as now things need to calm down a little bit, and they will with the Settlers coach who will head back to the dugout. The count is 1-1. You can tell just based off the reaction, the Settlers coach arguing that you can't reverse a call because a team argued it, but after that second meeting, the correct call is made. It is indeed 1-1, and now that will be affirmed to Davison. Sam Muse, our official scorer here today, correcting the umpire right to our left.
Yeah.
Big pitch coming to Badalack.
Probably heard him, actually. 1 ball, 1 strike. Joe's trailing 1. Pitch to Badalack. He fouled off.
Infield is in here for the Settlers.
So after a lull, we are thrown right back into, like, the most intense situation you're going to get. Runner at third, 1 out. Badalack at the plate, a 1-2 count. Swanger up on the mound. He's still pitching out of the windup. Badalack just needing the ball in the outfield to tie this game up. A long pause from Swanger. Still paused. Here comes the wind, the kick, and the deal. Almost gets away from Davison at the plate. Looked a little like Yoshi on that one. That one just kind of popped down in between his legs. We do see an arm up in the bullpen a bit preemptively, just in case for the Joes.
It's Casey Fink.
Ah.
Can tell by the lefty sidearm throw.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Clay Badalack in the biggest spot of the season for the Joes. 1 game ahead of the Xenia Scouts in the standings here on the 6th of July. The Scouts are ahead of the Jazz so far. The Joes have not relinquished first place since they got it early in the season. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A long pause from Swanger. He'll step off again. Surely there has to be some sort of delay of game as there's a pitch clock that's on somewhere. I think they're going to get it. Yeah, there we go. So it will be 3-2 as that's
called ball.
Delay of game.
So the count is full. And Swanger's trying to argue it now, and here comes the Settlers coach once again. Yeah, I mean, he was taking forever. That was
so
very noticeable.
The reset comes when you pick off or attempt to pick off. He did not attempt to pick off.
And
he
yeah,
just stepped off.
Obviously, he was taking so long that Badalack decided to call time and step out to reset his rhythm, and then we just had a super long pause again.
So there's head coach not happy. But the count is now full. Biggest spot of the game. We're full here at Foundation Field. The 3-2 shot. Diving play to the right. The play at the plate. Not in time. Clay Badalack will reach first base, and we are all tied here in the ninth.
Fielder's choice.
Gets the RBI.
Huge one there from Badalack, and that's what we talked about with Bennett Clement, is that just lack of hesitation. I mean, he is just all in. He's a guy that will go 100% on whatever decision he makes. That was a hard-hit ground ball. It was directly at Lukac at short, but just no hesitation. I mean, if you think about that, second-guess yourself for a moment.
Yeah,
if you're Bennett Clement, you're out at home. But no hesitation, and that's a huge one for the Joes, and now a chance with Grant Miller, who's due.
Trying probably one of the best arms defensively, maybe in the league, in Nick Lukac, who honestly probably had no business spearing that ball. Dove to his right, just sheerly the great defensive play from Lukat kept that ball in the infield, but was unable to get Clement. See if Grant Miller lays one down. So that'll miss off the plate.
Might want to test Swanger a little bit here before you lay one down. Whereas, yeah, he has blown the save officially. You might just want to check the head, see how he's feeling, see what he's still able to throw before you try to put one down.
Yeah, already been one mound visit from the coach in the inning as Grant Miller will sky that one out into center field. He lost it, or maybe faking like he lost it, I feel like was more how it was. We'll put down Grant Miller and bring up Walker Bridges. Walker Bridges has the family here.
This could be huge.
Does have 2 home runs in the season.
They were both against the Licking County Settlers.
I have called walk-off home runs before, but I think I might lose my mind if this one goes out, because this is probably the biggest park I've called baseball at. First pitch gets away.
Don't need a home run anymore.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. Wild pitch moves Badalak to second. Badalak with the speed. Now, any ball into the outfield could send the home fans happy. Everything this game has been built up to be a battle for first place, 2 of the best teams in the GLSCL South. As the 1-0, big swing and a miss there from Walker Bridges.
That was a good pitch to hit. He just had a little bit of a delayed reaction.
The score now official in Xenia.
Final, yep.
They went.
Scouts run rule the Jazz.
So the Joes needing a win to stay at the top of the GLSCL South.
11-0, your final from Grady's Field.
Sure, their scoreboard watching here from Foundation Field. 1-1. Will miss inside. Riley Hawthorne on deck.
It's not the biggest deal situationally to walk Bridges here.
Yeah, not at all.
You know, obviously depends a little bit on matchups. You've got your righty Walker Bridges in the box, and, you know, whether or not you want to pitch to him as a hitter. But just in terms of pure situations, not a huge deal if you walk Bridges now with that runner on second to create the force.
2-1. Into left field. Or almost into left field. That ball died. My goodness.
Jam shot.
Off the bat, I thought that ball, that was end of the game. But brings up Riley Hawthorne, who looks to be the hero tonight. Badalak at third. Over at first goes Bridges, his second hit in his last 2 at-bats. The one thing you have to keep in mind is that wild pitch. We've seen 2 in the inning.
And they have both been huge. Yeah, and keep an eye on Bridges.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, they're
No
gonna let him
first.
have the bag.
They're gonna let him go.
He doesn't matter.
They might.
No,
Who's up next?
Swanger's going out of
Mick
the
Wimmers, who
Swanger's
you've already
going out,
intentionally walked. Bridges is walking to second.
And that's a stolen bag. As that one will miss off the plate.
I don't know if maybe he's just trying to draw like a,
you're trying to draw a
crowd
throw.
reaction or something just to distract Swanger, who was mid-windup. Swanger was pitching from the windup with runners on the corners, but he literally walked from first to second.
Well, the goal is to draw a throw and maybe get some action, but that one will catch the outside corner. So taken until he got a strike, evidently, is Riley Hawthorne, who did say today, don't pitch to me. You don't want to pitch to me. Looking to be that guy here in the ninth. 1-1, 2 outs, the game tied in the ninth. That one will miss off the plate. Sitting on deck is Nick Wimmers.
That's dangerous.
Who they did intentionally walk the last time.
He was intentionally walked his last time up in the 8th.
2-1, 2 outs. Runners at second and third. Grounded just foul. Oohs and ahs from the crowd as everybody wants a Big Joe's win. deuces are wild here at Foundation Field. 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 count. The Joes looking for a large win off the bat of Riley Hawthorne. Here comes the 2-2, almost hits him. Well, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been a phenomenal game.
Unbelievable.
If you've tuned in for the first time tonight, you've been treated to probably one of the best games of the season, maybe aside from the opening day.
This has had probably even more anticipation.
Yeah.
It was just so much buildup.
Yeah. We're now full. 3-2, 2 outs. You can walk Riley Hawthorne. There is a base open. As he swung. Swinging on strike 3. Riley Hawthorne, a little words for Swanger, who came off the mound and kind of had a couple words for Riley Hawthorne. But here we go. They blow the save, and we go to the 10th. Free baseball here from Foundation Field. Look who it is. Chase Hopewell on the mound. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network. Well, here we are. Top of the 10th inning. Be Ryan Davis to lead things off against Chase Hopewell, who's been the hottest pitcher. Not the guy you want to face on the mound if you're Ryan Davis. Has struck out, 9? Or
8 batters.
8. 3 short of the nonprofit, which is 11. And the big one would be here. First pitch to Ryan Davis fouled off.
Joe's playing in their first game of extra innings this season. Licking County 1-0 so far.
Oh, 1. We all got to take a collective deep breath up here in the press box. That last inning was ridiculous, as that one's fouled off as well. Now, my broadcast partner might have the best call of the season if it happens in the 11 strikeouts.
That would be crazy. That would be one of the best moments of my entire career in terms of predicting.
I think one of the best moments in Chase Hopewell's career as well.
Absolutely.
Coming in relief and striking out 11 guys. 8 guys is already ridiculous enough. Ryan Davis down in the count 0-2, where Chase Hopewell is the most comfortable. The 0-2 will miss off the plate.
Hopewell likes that pitch on 0-2, that
Yeah.
that fastball high and away. We've seen a couple of guys chase after that. It happens a little more earlier on counts, but that's definitely a pitch that can make you scared a little bit on an 0-2.
And now the 1-2 chopped on the ground and foul. If you're going to hit it anywhere softly, Bridges is probably not the guy. with that cannon of an arm over there at third.
Yep.
Davis against Chase today is 0 for 1 with the strikeout. On the day in total is 1 for 3, doubled in that 6th inning that saw the Settlers bring across 3 runs, giving us the 3 runs you see on the scoreboard so far. The 1-2. Big swing and a miss. Fastball up in the zone. Strikeout number 9 will bring up Luke Swanger, or Logan Swanger rather, the man who blew the save on the mound.
I can't imagine what's going through his head right now. I mean, just so much conflicting things
Yeah.
got to be
Emotion,
feeling
adrenaline,
right now.
yeah.
Absolutely.
You have the save, but did get the huge punch out to keep them in this game. Now gets an at-bat after what has been a great day or great season at the plate for him, hitting almost 400.
He's 1 for 4 with a single so far tonight.
1 ball, no strikes. Chase Hopewell taking his time out there on the mound, much like Swanger did, as Swanger will call time. Maybe a little bit
A
of
little back and forth.
Yeah, a little back and forth. Hopewell 2 strikeouts away from giving the nonprofit some money and sending the Joes to the bottom half of the 10th. The 1-0 will miss inside. Ridiculous that we were even at 9 strikeouts because we did not have a strikeout from our starting pitcher, Dawson Hall. Chase Hopewell came in the 6th, got out of it cleanly without a strikeout, and struck out the 5th batter he saw. The 2-0. Breaking ball not going to catch enough of the zone. A couple of rally caps
Yeah, shout out to the Rally Cappers.
around the park. That one's for you guys, you know. You play your part. Superstitions always work out. The 3-0 will find the zone, and Chase Hopewell will begin his climb back against Swanger. Swanger, who does lead the Settlers team with 12 stolen bags, not a guy you want to put on the bases in this pressure situation. Kicks and deals. Here comes the 3-1. That's going to miss upstairs, and that will put the Settlers' best base runner on the bases with 1 out.
Number 29, Kate Lewis.
And now Tyler Thieman's going to come out to talk to Chase Hopewell. Interesting.
I think this might be more to talk to the infield.
Maybe, yeah, to talk to the infield, yeah, because he does normally come out to take the ball. There's no one up in the Joe's bullpen right now. As we mentioned, Casey Fink was throwing, and now Fink's coming out of the dugout. He may come in here. Looks like it. Casey Fink's going to come in to pitch for the Joes. So a great outing from Chase
Should get a
Hopewell out of the
standing ovation
bullpen.
here.
That's one of the best we've seen all season from any pitcher coming out of the bullpen. I mean, really, really great stuff.
Gets his standing O and deserves it. Kept the Joes in this game when it looked very bleak.
Yeah,
We'll be
things-
right back with Casey Fink and his numbers. We'll be right back. You're watching the All With Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Bridgewater Falls offers guests a unique shopping experience with more than 30 shopping destinations, including Target, JCPenney, Ulta, Best Buy, Michaels, Dick's Sporting Goods, and many more. Bridgewater Falls also has a wide variety of delicious dining destinations. From burgers to pizza to sushi, experience all the flavors of Bridgewater Falls. Bridgewater Falls is located just off the Butler County Veterans Highway, Ohio 129, at the corner of Princeton Road and Bypass 4. Come experience a great shopping, dining, and services in the heart of Fairfield Township, Ohio. At Brown Dawson Flick Funeral Home, we don't just care for the recently departed. We serve those who held them most dearly. Our families have known since 1935 that they can count on our honest and respectful staff to provide only the highest level of service. The kind of service that you can't get just anywhere these days. We invite you to explore our site to learn more about Brown Dawson Flick Funeral Home at browndawsonflick.com, a proud sponsor of your Hamilton Joes.
Caden Ellis will get in that bat now against Casey Fink. A two-way man, but don't call him two-way to his face. He's probably one of the best batters so far. 2 2/3 innings pitched so far as Casey Fink makes appearance number 4 on the mound. 1 hit, 2 walks, 1 strikeout in the biggest spot maybe he's ever seen on the mound. Top of the 10th inning, 1 out runner at first. That is Logan Swanger, who leads the Settlers team with 12 stolen bases. He's already stole 1 today. Beautiful breaking ball. My goodness. That's the pitch you want to see coming right out. That's the beautiful first pitch you want to see.
Absolutely. Sidearm hurler. This is just a complete shift.
Yeah.
Going from Hopewell to Fink.
You can see the air is visibly thick. As the tension also thick, you can cut it with a knife. A square to bunt. He'll pull back as that was in there for strike 2 regardless. Swanger had a bit of a start-stop. Don't know if he didn't like the jump he got or if that was just, something to try to move the infield around. But regardless, is down 0-2. 1 out, 2 strikes, 1 runner on. Tie game, top of the 3rd. Joe's looking to keep the magic going for 1 more inning. Parker Lester saving the game.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised pickoff. We saw a couple of those yesterday. I don't know if Fink's going to do that anymore.
I don't mind the pickoff move. I mind that he spiked Parker.
Spike, yeah.
But a hard target to miss as the Swanger will take off. The throw almost got him on the leg. A good throw probably would have had him. That one was kind of up and away. Swanger with stolen base number 2 of the ball game and number 13 on the season.
And after that stolen base, I'm a little bit surprised at the decision on that 0-1 count to score to bunt.
Yeah.
Maybe just would have tried to do that right off the rip. Maybe a backup plan, though.
We have not reset the pitcher. Hold on, give me 1 second. The 1-2 fouled off. We'll put Casey Fink in at the pitcher. My apologies, as we are very swung up in the fanfare of this inning. It's been a whirlwind so far as the Joes look to keep things going. Casey Fink on the mound. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at third. That's the fastest man on this Settlers lineup. And that ball is sent into left center field. Grant Miller and Clement converging.
Clement caught it. Miller caught it. Wow, that's a game saver.
You're going to have to circle that one in the book. That's a play that we are going to look back at if the Joes are able to hold on and come back and win this game as one that probably saved them.
That drew a crowd ovation probably equal to a routine fly ball, but
Yeah.
oh my goodness. I mean, there was so much ground covered there. The Joes were playing, especially out in left field. Miller was kind of playing that dump shot and was moved up a little bit towards the more shallow area. He had to cover so much ground to get to that ball. So they were going to try to hold the runner on like a bloop single to come from second home. Did not expect that one to get hit over their head.
2 outs now for Turner Hill as the breaking ball is gorgeous once again. Casey Fink up to the task so far. 2 outs. Runner at second, top of the 10th inning. We're tied at threes. Everybody takes a big, deep breath here at Foundation Field. Turner Hill, 1 for 3, single, walk. 0-1, gonna miss low, almost trying to get him to chase. Still speechless that Grant Miller tracked that down.
That was crazy.
I am absolutely dazed, confused, bamboozled.
I mean, it
Every
didn't,
word in the book.
It didn't look like he was going to get to it all the way until like one step before.
Teleportation. Big swing and a miss from Turner Hill. And Casey Fink is 1 strike away from getting us out of the 10th and into the bottom half for the Joes.
They got a great lineup due up, too.
Wimmers, Lester, Ulrich due up if Casey Fink can get us there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 1-2. Just a bit inside. Everybody gonna give their groans and have their 2 cents with the home plate umpire. The Joes have fought their way back in the most pressure situation of the season. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. 2-2. Breaking ball, shot the left-hand side and foul. That one off the hands. That's one of the ones where you're like, well, I've seen it break all the way across the zone before. I'm not getting fooled again. I don't think that one probably would have broke as much, but able to fight it off is Turner Hill. We'll see if they double dip here. Or if there's too much dip on the chip. 2-2. Also fought off. We thought at the beginning of the night it would be a rather quick game.
Here we are in extras.
Don't know if we could have picked out an extra inning game off the top of our head. The Joes have been unable to reach, or I don't want to say unable, but have been lucky enough not to reach extra innings so far. Actually, that's the first thing I mentioned when I came in, so I might have spoke that one into existence. That one's going to bounce away from Nick Wimmers. Tried to get him a chase once again. Three-two. 2 outs. Casey Fink is 1 out away from coming on and recovering from Chase Hopewell, who had one of the best performances you'll ever see. Madison Bumgardner-esque. The 3-2. Hitting this shallow left field, camped under it is Clay Badalak. He'll make the squeeze, and we'll go to the bottom of the 10th, all tied up. 1 more inning before sudden death. The Joes trying to end it in 10. We're right back. We've got Wimmers, Lester, Ulrich due up for the home half of the 10th. You're watching the All World Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network. bottom of the 10th inning. It has been a long night, and we are finally here. 3 hours and 43 minutes recording. We started 10 minutes early, so 3 hours
and
30.
31 minutes.
Nick Wimmer's going to lead things off.
Final regular half inning.
Yeah. First pitch going to hit the inside corner.
Just a preemptive reminder before things get crazy, as they always do in each of these last few innings. After this inning, if we are still tied, we will go to a 1/2 inning where the Joes will pick to either pitch or hit. And we will play 1/2 inning to decide the game with a runner on first and 1 out.
That one's chopped on the ground to Lukac. Almost lost it for a second. But we'll make the throw successfully for out number 1 and bring up Parker Lester.
So that tie break, there will only be 1/2 inning played. And once again, the Joes being the home team will get to pick whether or not they want to start at the plate with a runner on first and 1 out or start in the field. And if you're able to score 1 run at the plate, you win. If you hold the other team off the scoreboard in the field, you win theirs. You're awarded a bonus run.
Honestly, I kind of like the home run derby they have.
Yeah, I wish it was the Metal Bat Home Run Derby. But
Yeah. First pitch to Parker Lester, going to miss low.
that was something that was debated at the league meeting, but ended up getting struck down in favor of this. I mean, this, to be fair, is a lot more pertaining to the game.
Engaging, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, rough one is not a lot of balls fly out of here. Breaking ball going to come all the way in and catch the zone. Parker Lester going to have a few words before stepping back into the box. We've dubbed Parker Lester the Settlers killer all night. He came in 7 of 10 against the Settlers. It is hitless tonight. Could be the hero, as that one will miss upstairs.
He has 1 walk, and he's 0 for 3, but despite the 1 strikeout, the 2 he's put in play have been hit very hard. He hit one directly at Nellis at second and then flew out to left.
Kicking the deal, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Trying to do a lot of damage to that one was Parker Lester. If it were to hold, you would get the bottom half of your order for the Joes, and likely we'd see pitch selected with a arm warming up in the bullpen, as that's a big swing and a miss there from Swanger.
I believe it is Tegan Bork for the Joes. Potentially hold that thought. No, it is Tegan Bork.
Bork has been very
Bork,
good.
Yep, he's a guy who's been on the upswing.
Yeah. Kind of the guy you want up, not going to lie.
Yep, absolutely.
But Evan Ulrich used to be the Joes leader in home runs. Cal Brazier, or what am I talking about? That ball is hit a mile into the air. Adam Crawford has to go a long way. Both outfielders going a long way, but making the catch for out number 3. We'll be right back. It's a couple of minutes to kind of collect our thoughts here before we get the sudden death, and we'll give you what's going on. We'll be right back. You're watching the All Wealth Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
for the Settlers, number 12, Drew Garth.
We were initially wrong. We are pretty sure there is no outs, but there will be a runner at first. The runner at first will be the last batter in Turner Hill. Drew Garth will come in as he came in for Ohashi defensively. We'll face Tegan Bork. We will try to get 3 outs. If we are able to get 3 outs, we can get the win. If a run has come across in the... So no outs. No outs is the official one. Runner will take off. The throw from Wimmers. Can't get it out of his glove. So Turner Hill gets a stolen base. Sorry.
That's an unfortunate break for the Joes. If you got the sacrifice bunt, you'd at least be able to get an out out of it.
I honestly might even walk Garth here. Put force on a couple of bases.
Maybe not with a strike on it, but depends.
So square to bunt. Bork gonna field it. And no play. That's one of the roughest spots for him to go. He had to slide. And now almost surely you'll walk the bases loaded, you would think.
But also, in a ground ball situation, you're going to have to go home here anyway.
Number 10, Nick Lukac.
Which is why you would see it. It would make sense to walk the bases loaded. But either way, an infield single. And now Adam Crawford at the plate.
Correction, Crawford's the hitter. Adam Crawford.
You have to. Yeah, you have to. So a stolen base for Garth. And now an intentional walk to Crawford. We'll bring up Nick Lukac with the bases juiced.
Now batting number 10, Nick Lukac.
Well, this is the first time we've seen this, and it's already lived up to the hype. 3-3 our score, nobody out, bases loaded. Tegan Bork looking to be the hero. First pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. If any run scores, the game is over. If 3 outs are had in this inning, the inning is over and the game is over. The 0-1 almost hits him. I have no idea why he's not jumping out of the way. Almost a reaction, but if you sit in there and you get hit, that's game over. Hopefully that comes back to bite them here. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 also inside. Really would just like to see strikes here. Let's 2-1. Fouled off of the plate. We move to 2 strikes.
Need that first out. That's what you need here for Tegan Bork.
First out would go a long way. Probably the most pressure situation you'll throw in quite some time if you're Tegan Bork. The 2-2. On the outside corner. Doesn't catch it. Everybody here upset.
Back against the wall here, no. Now you got to get back on it, Tegan Bork.
Nowhere to put Nick Lukac. Has to be in the zone. The 3-2. Into the air. Parker Lester going to range over, but that's going to be out of play. This is probably the most jittery I've been in a long time.
This is a really weird approach from Lukac.
Yeah.
Because you know you've got to put the ball in play if it's in the zone, but you really do not want to swing at ball 4.
3-2. Swung on and missed.
Oh, that was ball 4 for Lukac up high, but that's just one that you got to think. I mean, you would hate to go down looking there.
Yeah.
You would hate to go down looking in that situation. You can't really give the other team that. And so you can definitely understand the reflex to swing.
Honestly, I would keep the infield in here.
and got the corners in.
Yeah, they'll go back to double play depth, but I think you'd have to bring everybody in because if you don't get the back end, you lose the game. It's not like it's top of the 11, you get the bottom half, and you can get a run back if you don't get the double play. It's do or die. Logan White up at the plate. He's going to be hit off the helmet, and that will do it. Probably the most anticlimactic endings as the Settlers win it by a score of 4-3. They take the sudden death victory. Coming around to score is Turner Hill. That run will be unearned on Tegenborg, but he will receive the loss. And that will do it for this game. Hard fought through and through. As it looks like there's going to be some people jawing off at each other.
Coaches are really trying hard right now to keep everybody back. A lot of frustration. We talked about it. That kind of took a break and didn't really happen throughout this game. You got to imagine the emotion coursing through both these teams, and especially in a series that's been like this, things like that are going to happen. So good job by the coaching staff, so to keep that one at bay and get their teams over to their respective sides. But yeah, just a really anticlimactic ending where the Joes battle all the way back. You know, not like he gave up anything huge necessarily to drop this one, but that's baseball.
We'll take a quick break and be right back with the Casual Pint post-game show. The Joes dropped this one 4-3. You're watching the All-World Hamilton Joes Broadcast Network.
Back here at Foundation Field, 4-3-year final. Licking County takes it over Hamilton in the first tiebreaker game for the Joes this season. They come out on the short end after electing to pitch in the top of the 11th inning. And unfortunately, on this day, they will concede first place for the first time in a while as the Xenia Scouts will take over atop the GLSCL South. Still really packed up atop the division. And still plenty of time to be had. Joe's losing streak, though, extends to 4 as they will hit the road again tomorrow to take on the Cincinnati Steam. Final line score on this one, Licking County with 4 runs off 4 hits, 1 error, and 5 left on base. Joe's with 3 runs off 8 hits, no errors, and 9 left on base. Winning pitcher in this one was Logan Swanger, and the losing pitcher for the Joes was Tegan Bork. Blake, this was a really weird game throughout. We saw in the regulation innings all the way until the bottom of the 9th, only 2 half innings that saw runs. Joe's taking lead in the bottom of the 5th after 4.5 scoreless innings, 2-0. Licking County punches right back and takes a 3-2 lead. And then we saw nothing until the bottom of the 9th. The Joes had their fair share of chances in those earlier innings, just couldn't really cash in. And it's weird because you can't say too little too late because they did make their way back into this game, but unfortunately just couldn't come out on the winning side tonight.
Yeah, it just seemed like the offense was just few and far between. The clutch hits weren't there like we would have liked. We left the bases loaded in the 6th and left 2 runners in score position in the 8th. Just opportunities you kind of need to capitalize on if you're going to win baseball games. Credit to Licking County Settlers for coming out and just kind of punching these guys in the mouth. Came out and got to Dawson Hall when he was in the late innings, and that was the difference.
And so, yeah, the results that we kind of talked about off air have really gone the Joes' way seemingly all season long around the league. Did not go their way at all tonight, as it seemed like generally Hamilton, despite this losing stretch, if you will, they've been able to retain that top spot because it seems like every single night they take a loss, the team in second does as well. But now all the teams nipping at their heels are all going to move up as Cincinnati takes down Grand Lake 8-4 from Montgomery Field. Xenia, of course, with a run rule victory over Richmond. And Hamilton dropping this one is going to shake up the standings. So the Joes will fall to 14-12. Xenia improves to 14-11. They've now got a half-game lead on the whole division. And we're going to have a 3-way tie for second place. With the Joes involved in that, as already mentioned, Cincinnati Steam improved to 14-12, and Licking County 14-12 as well. Things really, really tight atop this division right now. And so it's going to be really interesting how things unfold. We'll be back once again tomorrow as the Joes will head to the Panther Athletic Complex to take on the Cincinnati Steam. And a game that could vault them right back into first place, depending on the results, of course, there and the results around the league. I mean, it's just so close right now. And, while it sucks on our end that the Joes, who are now going to be sitting in third place according to the league site, it stinks that they're going to now be 4-6 in their last 10, fall out of the playoff position, but it's really going to make for a lot of exciting baseball down the stretch.
Yeah, it's going to be a good couple of weeks as we wrap things up here for the GLSCL South. The good news is that there's tomorrow. We can come out tomorrow. We can beat the Steam. We can still control our destiny a little bit, and that's really just the silver lining.
Best part of summer baseball, you get to play every single day, just like in the pros, and always a chance to rebound. There's always tomorrow on days where you have these tough stretches. Never know what you're going to get the next day. I know we certainly didn't expect anything like what we got today. Back and forth affair. Licking County held on to it for a very long time. Joe's got some of the momentum back out on their side, but ended up falling in that one, as in the 11th inning they would give up a tiebreaker run to drop the game here tonight. We will be on air tomorrow. It's an early start, so make sure to tune in from the Panther Athletic Complex. Our coverage will begin at 4:45 p.m. for a 5:05 start, as the Joes will take on the Cincinnati Steam at the Panther Athletic Complex. Ty Roeder going to be on the mound, one of the best pitchers in that Steam staff, as the Joes will take on their rivals tomorrow. Well, for my great broadcast partner, Blake Griffin, all of our hardworking crew here at the Hamilton Joes, we'd like to say thank you so much for watching. Very entertaining game regardless of the result, and we expect many more like that in the future. Back at it tomorrow, Joes and Steam. Until then, Luke Westpoli saying so long.